Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? Hi, guys. Welcome to the morning stream. The only time I'm semi-coherent. How are you doing today? Good morning to the morning crew. The morning shift. Hello, good morning. Man, this is so fucking rough. Like, I typically don't like doing morning streams for the sole reason that I have to be awake for long periods of time. But this is the only time that I feel like it's appropriate to do a yap session and then like play games later because that's when everybody's getting off of work. Oh, it's at least like a little bit, like maybe a soup or something, so that you're not like lacking nutrients. Mayhaps, mayhaps that would be a lot easier than solid food. Maybe you know better than I do, but mayhaps a soup. I like soup when I'm sick. But to answer your question, Callus, I did not eat breakfast, but right now I have a cold brew. Even though I shouldn't be because my caffeine addiction is insane. And I might go back to drinking coffee if I do this, but it was offered to me and I was like, ah shit, I can't say no. Hey, Obi, stop making a mess. You're being a nuisance this morning. Just started work, realized I'm out of milk and coffee creamer and debating whether or not to walk in the rain to the store. Oh no. Cold brew Irish coffee? No. Just regular old cold brew with lactate milk because I don't have creamer and sugar. I was gonna use condensed milk, but it's cold brew and I don't think it's gonna like melt properly. Like it won't dissolve properly. And I was too lazy to go to the store to get some coffee creamer, so I'm not doing that. That's too much work. Um, but yeah, how we doing today? This morning? How's your days going so far? And I set up fishing early, so I'm sure you all saw that earlier. But I set up fishing, so it's early today. Yeah, there you go, Teebs. Yeah, no, I don't like Irish coffee. For the sole reason that it really depends who you talk to because some people will just be like, "Oh, so you just want like alcohol in your coffee?" No, that's not what I want. Um, I also don't like too heavy. Like I don't like my coffee too heavy. If you know what that like, if you know what I mean. Like I don't know. Like I like my coffee very light and sweet. Um, if it doesn't help, if it doesn't help the color lighten, I don't want it. um, except that when I used to go to Starbucks, I used to get Obi. What are you doing? God, he's making a mess of my clothes. Hold on, guys. Obi, sir, stop doing. Ew. Ugh. Why do you keep doing this? Oh, touching him. Well, the ew. Um, but yeah. Um. Oh, I meant to show you guys the other day because I went to the aquarium and I took some fire pictures. Um. On my phone. But I got a plushie from the aquarium. They didn't have any jellyfish, and I was really mad. Um, I mean, they had a jellyfish exhibit, but like they didn't have any like jellyfish in the souvenir store. So I got a horseshoe crab for the sibling who could have been. When Joel was teetering on making a horseshoe crab um child, now I have a horseshoe crab and I just flip him over from time to time. When I'm upset, I just flip him over. And then I turn him back around because that's mean. But I have a horseshoe crab now and it's cute. For anyone who doesn't know, if you flip a horseshoe crab, it's kind of like a turtle. They don't have a way to get back on the right side, so they kind of just lay there and eventually die. Which is not nice. So there was the running joke in Joel's community when he was doing Helena's design before we ended up getting the Olm design that um that I would like flip the horseshoe crab sibling over just for funsies and then flip them right back into the standing position. It's a yoke. It's a joke. It's a funny joke. I would never let them get hurt. Never. Never. I just thought it was really funny. Hi, Ovi. Hello, handsome. Okay, you need to go over somewhere because you're not getting food from me. That was yesterday and yesterday only. Go do something. Go take a nap. Good boy. Thank you. It's a no. No, Ditzy. It's not no. We don't use that language in this house. We don't use that word here. We don't use that language here, Jitsi. Okay. So for this morning's yap session, we have a lot of things we can do. We can finish the Illuminati stuff and then talk about something else. Or if you'd like to, we could just talk about anything really. And then from there we'll decide whether we play a game or not, depending who's free. Yippee. Sorry. Like I'm like in between like Twitter and the chat. Do I believe in aliens? I do believe that there's like extraterrestrial life. Um, because we can't just be the only living things on Earth and in the galaxy. There's got to be something else out there. Considering that Mars used to be a water planet, I'm pretty sure that like there was probably life on Mars at some point. Um, as for the other as for the other planets, I'm not super sure considering that we have gas planets and stuff like that. I'm a nerd when it comes to stuff like this. Like I love science and I love space. Space is really scary but super interesting. It's kind of like the ocean. Like there's so much that we have yet to explore, but science is only so limited to that. So I find it like super duper interesting. Um I'm pretty hold on, let's look that up cuz I'm not afraid to look up stuff when it comes to space cuz I'm not an astronaut nor am I a NASA scientist. Oh, sphere. I don't know how to spell. Ba, 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 ba. Nitrogen, methane, carbon monoxide. Does that have water? Is what I'm asking. Pluto. Water. Pluto probably consists of a mixture of 70% rock and 30% water ice. So considering that that it has a lot of like rock on the planet, I mean technically there is water, but it's not drinkable water, it's toxic water. Uh Considering that there's like methane and carbon monoxide and nitrogen, and the surface of Pluto is ice, we wouldn't be able to land there without dying. And considering that it's really cold on Pluto, we would not be able to live. But I'm pretty sure, like underneath the surface of Pluto, there is it's just a big ocean. As far as life goes, really wouldn't know. But I'm sure there's life on Pluto. Where there is water and some source of sunlight, even though there's very little, I'm pretty sure there is life. There is life to be had, even though there's like, like there's like microbes that might live on Pluto, because evolution is cool and it's great. But yeah. It's pretty much how like a lot of life started on Earth. Like I personally do not care if people believe that, like a higher power created humans and that's what happened. But I personally like the idea of a microbe starting life and then just over time of millions and billions of years, that's just how we become humans, like from the tiniest microbe to some kind of plant to develop all the fauna on Earth, and just becoming life, like walkable life, is cool. I like that concept. It's really cool. I'm not going to claim to believe that one is right over the other. I mean, people are entitled to believe on what they want to believe, but I just think that it's really fucking cool that, like tiny microbe life starts and then boom, as time progresses, it just gets better and better. It's so cool. Can only imagine how scary someone might look. Honestly, if we think about it, like even the microbes on our face, like the little parasites on our face, like in our eyelashes. And I'm sorry if people like really get icked out about that, but so we have like little organisms on our eyelashes that clean our eyelashes throughout the day. Like those things are really scary. When you look at them at a microscope, it's really fucking scary. It honestly real like I can't speak for the South because I didn't grow up in the South, but like I didn't spend like multiple months and years in the South. I did go to school on the West Coast, so education's a little different in that sense. Um but some states don't believe that and some do. I think it's really important for a lot of people to learn that there are two sides of a theory, and um to be open-minded about stuff like that, because if you close yourself to one ideology and one idea, you don't, at least for me personally, I feel like you don't expand your mind and you don't get to learn about other people and how other people perceive life and experiences that lead up to life. um I think it's like a really closed-minded perspective, because there's like so many things to think about and there's not always one right thing, despite what people tell you. Like there are probably multiple ways to get to one solution. And if you just think in one way, then, you know, you're living a pretty boring life. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Jeff the Land Shark. Sorry, guys. Again, going between Twitter and chat. That's why I keep, like, I keep getting, like, lost in thought. Oh, I love this little guy. He's just so cute. Ah. Anyway, but yeah, life will always find a way, and I think that's really cool. I like that concept. I don't particularly agree with a lot of things that a lot of other people agree, and that's perfectly fine. Like I'm not, it doesn't make me a bad person for not agreeing with a lot of people, but if that is your prerogative, then by all means walk the life that you want to walk. I'm not going to force you to walk the way I walk. So nor is it my place to do so. So oh my god, little capybara. With Jesus? Sorry. I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys this because this is really silly looking. There we go. I was scrolling on Twitter and I saw this. I'm like, oh, look at the capybaras. And then I just see Jesus. I think that's so goofy. Like, imagine. Anyway, but yeah, I think it's important to think in more than one way. Ew, cat. Not ew cat, but like this cat is like bald and I don't like it. It looks weird. They're the same plushie. What do you mean? The Jesus plushie and the capybara? What do you mean? How do you mean? How do you mean? I'm actually very curious what you mean by that. I hope this cold brew tastes good because I've never ordered from this place before, so I'm very nervous. Ugh, it's strong. Oh, it's strong. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to crack open that can of condensed milk. It's gross, guys. It's gross. Oh, it's disgusting, guys. Oh, gross. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Okay. All right, I got the sweetened condensed milk. I'll open this. I am drinking my coffee, my cold brew, in my Sanjichuan shaker cup, which I think is no longer obtainable. If that's the right word. Um, so if you missed it, I'm so sorry, but you missed your opportunity. Damn it. Okay. Say something nice about myself. I have a very uh I guess I could say I have a very addictive personality. I think that's probably the nicest thing I could say about myself. It's taking too long. Um, but yeah, this works because I'm gonna be very upset. It's like semi-working, guys. Um, if that doesn't suffice as an answer, I can say like I'm pretty smart. Like I'm not the most like knowledgeable person, but I'm very smart when it comes to other things. That's probably like the best thing I could say about myself. If that first one didn't suffice as an answer. Getting caught. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll repeat myself. So the first thing I said was I have a very addictive personality, and I mean that in the sense where like I can have a lot of people gravitate around me. But if that doesn't suffice as an answer, I said that I was like really smart because I'm not the most like knowledgeable person, but when it comes to other things or things that I'm very passionate about, I'm very knowledgeable on that. Oh, thank you, Ditzy. I feel like I feel like that shouldn't count because it's like semi-biased. You're like my kid, so you're like in very close proximity to me to know that. But thank you. Like I'm literally like I love how you say that I'm so smart and hardworking, and I'm literally just watching like condensed milk slowly drip out of a can into my coffee. Oh god. Uh Thank you, Tiny. That's very sweet. Thank you so much, guys. I didn't think I was gonna get an ego stroke in the morning. Maybe I should stream in the morning more often. Okay, I think that's enough sweetened condensed milk. If not, I'm gonna be very sad and I'll have to figure out what to do. I don't want to go to the store and get creamer. You are clever, funny, always give your best, and you always have an open ear. Oh, you guys are very sweet. You guys are very, very sweet. Oh, jeez. Sometimes this cup is very hard to close. I think that's my only gripe with the RA cup. But other than that, very, very awesome company. Like, I ordered it and then they just delivered it within the same week. I was very surprised, to say the least. Um, they also didn't pay me to say that, so this is like it's an honest review coming from my own mouth. And I don't know about everybody else, but like my design, the design for my cup, like really stayed in place. So I'm actually very happy with my cup because I also hand wash my cups. Hopefully one day I get my own waifu cup. I don't know if you guys would buy it, but I would. I would love to get my own waifu cup one day. I would also like my own gamer subs. My own gamer subs waifu cup. What kind of cup is this? It's a shaker cup, like the ones that you see people use for the gym. I usually use it for my energy drinks in the morning because I don't like stirring my drinks. But here I can also show you what the cup looks like because I love Ari and I wish this cup was back on sale. Um, waifu wares. Where's the shaker? Where's Ari? I think they took Ari's cup off the site. It's fine. Um, 1 second. Son Chuan. Where's I can find the cup on Waifuware's website. Give me 1 sec. On not on their website, on their Twitter. It has to be on there somewhere. I'm literally like going deep. It's heal. It's heal. It's heal. Guys. There it is. This is Ari's cup. I love Ari. You should go follow Ari. Also, Ari has merch that you guys can buy, even though it's not the shaker cup, but I have Ari's cup. Ari did the art for the cup. I have the white lid. Very cute cup. Um, I'm also proud of Ari for doing the art for the cup. Very cool, very cute. As you should, Callus. Support every member of Eclipse if you can. But yeah, this is Ari's cup. This is also Ari. Look at Ari's website because I like Ari's website. Yippee! You could commission Ari to do art. I don't know where Ari's. Where's Ari's? Ah, here's the merch. Ain't it cute? It's very cute. Wish. Wish has been busy, so I don't really know if Wish has anything that I could like promote at the moment. Yeah, Wish doesn't have anything that I can promote at the moment. I know Ace does and Ari. I don't really have one to promote other than the paper doll. My own coffee account, where I released the voice pack. And Eclipse. Wish and I have Eclipse to promote, so if you want to see Ace, not Jesus, fucking Jesus. Ace Yami. Here's Ace's account. Ace has his VGen account that you can go commission him on. Yippee. Ace does illustrations, VTuber models, and rigging, thumbnails. Here's all his stuff. Ace does a lot of art for me. So I literally have so much Ace art that like he's on my constant payroll. But Ace also has his own card where you can go support him on YouTube, on Twitch, follow him on Twitter. You can go to his throne. You can go on Ari's throne too, because Ari has a baby cat, a kitten named Epi. I still can't pronounce Epi's actual name, so I just keep calling her Epi. Like EpiPen. But yeah. But yeah, you can celebrate. You can support Eclipse as well as a total. It consists of Ari, Ace, Wish, and I. You know, for Christmas we did wallpapers. We're actually kind of thinking about putting more art of us together because it's very cute. But yeah, if you can support every Eclipse member, you can. Epi the Destroyer. Yeah, little Epi. I love them. I love little Epi. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But anyway, yes, we are a group. We are a VTuber group. It's just a collection of homies that just kind of like hang out together. Ace and Wish have been very, very busy, and I've also been busy with work, so I haven't been able to hang out with them recently. Ari's doing their own thing because Ari is also busy. We were supposed like the intended plan was to debut towards the end of the year this year, but I don't think we can do it, so we might hold off on it. But yeah. Sorry, I'm watching a baby like walk at like 10 times speed. He's so cute. He's just a little baby. Oh yeah, Ari is also British. A Brit, two Canadians, and an American. What can go wrong? I feel like that should be like Eclipse's tagline. A Brit, an American, and two Canadians. No, I don't usually stream this early. I stream at 5 p.m. EST, but there are certain days where I will stream earlier just so I can end stream early. Usually those are days where I'm off and I'm supposed to go to work the next day. But I also stream at this time when I do subathons, donathons, or charity streams. I'm actually planning to do another charity stream soon, but I'm not really sure what organization to help out. But no, not the American Independence War. Ari and I love each other. We love Ari. But yeah, I try to stream as much as I can. Sometimes it just doesn't work out, and that's perfectly fine. My schedule is always posted on Twitter. I always forget to put it on Discord, and when I do post it, it's like in the middle of the week, and it's way too late to, you know, garner attention for it. Because I always forget to post it on Discord. But uh, but yeah, and my stream schedule is never really set in stone. Like Sundays and Mondays are always like good days for me to stream, but the rest of the week I couldn't tell you. But yeah. And my schedule's not very consistent with my real job because I work a full-time job. So I'm not afraid to say that. Um so yeah, somebody's got to keep the lights on here, so I work full-time job. Um but yeah, I am streaming Sunday to Wednesday this week. So you'll be seeing me for the next 2 days. Hopefully I'm pretty sure I'm doing something this week. Um okay, cuz tomorrow I have Baldur's Gate scheduled for 5 p.m. I usually stream at 5 p.m. EST. To answer your question. But according to Sam, we might be doing something, but I'm not really sure cuz man's just does not have his shit together. Oh my god. We're supposed to be doing Monster Hunter Rise, but this man literally just does not know what to do with himself. He doesn't like he keeps asking why you yell at him. I'm like, because you need to figure out what your plan is. Anyway, sorry, I just saw some strange shit on Twitter. Plans are for people too lazy to improvise. Honestly, I I think that what's really funny about that is that I'm good when it comes to improvising. I just like plans because if my improvising falls short, I have something, you know, as a backup, if that makes sense. Because I'm always down to do other stuff than what I initially plan. So yeah. Also, I'm thinking that I should start my subathon, donathon, something, um, in October. And I'm gonna be doing it for the entire month. Um, it's not gonna be uncapped because I don't like the idea of doing an uncapped subathon. Um, but I will be raising money to start doing sewing streams on Twitch. Because I love sewing and I want to be able to practice with you guys and make all of my cosplays for next year. So, yeah. So my big project for this year to have ready by October of next year is to do porcelain maid aka Joel's dress. Um it's a big dress, so I have to use my big brain to figure it out. But I did come up with a pretty reasonable thing to make sure I have the materials, the the sewing machine itself, the fabric, and all of that stuff. I estimated around $3,000 for this dress. If I wanted to go above and beyond, it would be like 10,000 with high quality materials where it won't deteriorate. Um, but I figured $10,000 is not like it's not feasible. So we're gonna cap it at 3,000. If we don't get to the 3,000, that's fine. I also have my own money that I will be using to get everything. So I have a lot of work to do and a lot of ruffles to make, because I know for a fact at some point I'm gonna have to do maintenance on the sewing machine that I'm getting, and it's not gonna be fun. and you're probably gonna watch me maintenance this sewing machine on stream, so I'm not excited. But yeah, it is a dress that I'm making from my own hands, my own blood, sweat, and tears. Um, you will watch me measure almost everything on stream. You will watch me sew, plan, and kind of figure it out because there's no blueprint for this. I will be doing this from my own brain and my own knowledge. Um, but yeah, because according to Joel, the dress is an inspiration of Victorian and dark, like gothic Lolita fashion. So I am taking inspiration from a lot of different places and trying to come up with something that works to my knowledge. Um, so hopefully in that time I will be able to either finish the dress in like 4 months or until Comic Con in October of next year. Um, because I really wanted to do this dress for either TwitchCon or OffKai, depending if Joel ends up going to OffKai or not. But I think it'd be really, really fun to do. So that if I go, I could actually show off the dress, and it would be really, really fun. But yeah, no, bleeding on the dress does not feel counterproductive because or counteractive because it's just. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen Joel's dress. A lot of you are Joel fans anyway, so I'm pretty sure you've seen it. Because I have it saved here. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Like, no joke, guys. I'm always looking at Joel's reference sheet because it's important. It's my most important piece of information to create this dress. Ooh, guys. Okay, cool. Um. Okay, cool. So you guys see like this, like here in the middle, um, not in the middle. Sorry, in on the side here, the side panels. I know I'm gonna make myself bleed just trying to rip this dress and make sure like it looks pretty accurate because I know it seems counterintuitive to make the dress and then start ripping it. I know it's gonna pain me too, but it's part of the cosplay, so I'm gonna do it. Because I want it to be very accurate and true to form. So I will be doing a lot of ripping, and it's going to make me very sad. But um, yeah, and I also will be making gloves from fingertip to shoulder of ball joints. Um, I also have to make the bonnet. I also wanted to include the challenge of making a corset from hand because I don't know how to do it. Um, so I will be making a corset from hand to make. Um, and I have a wig that I have from a previous cosplay that I could repurpose and kind of like ultimately dye it to make it Joel's kind of like lightish purple color. Um, but yeah, I'm very excited to do this. It's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of patience and a lot of skill that I lack, but I will figure it out along the way. So I'm very excited, and also getting the right contacts because I will be wearing contacts to make it very true to form. Um, But yeah, I'm nervous. I'm also very excited. Um, yeah. I keep looking at Joel's reference sheet. I'm like, this is gonna be the biggest project I've ever done for streaming. Um, and I'm gonna have to dedicate like maybe 1 or 2 streams, like a month or every week to make sure that I'm on track to finishing this dress, um, on time for a future con, whether it be a con, or just for my entertainment. But yeah, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Terrified even. Cuz I also wanted to look better than the AliExpress dresses. If I'm being very honest, I wanted to look so much better than that. Um and there is no disrespect to the cosplayers who bought the AliExpress dress, like, you know, cosplay is cosplay no matter what you do and how you do it. But for me personally, my personal goal when it comes to sewing my own cosplays is to make it at least very accurate to the character or better. Um, so if that means ripping a dress, I will be ripping a dress. Um, because I'm actually very nervous about the sleeves of the dress. Like I really don't mind the skirt part. The skirt part is really easy. It's just figuring out how much fabric I need to use for the sleeves, because the sleeves are very poofy. It's also long, but it's also fitted around the wrist, or at least it looks it does. So yeah, I also wanted to make sure that if I do end up wearing this out in public, I also need to um make sure that if it does fit my wrist, it doesn't also get into food that I'm potentially eating. Because I will be wearing like nitrile gloves on top of my my little doll fingers to make sure that the food doesn't ruin the gloves. Yeah, no worries, Fallen. I will be here. I will be yapping away for hours and hours. Um, long proves the way God intended. Yeah. I think it'll look good. I'm also being very ambitious right now. So, and again, guys, I haven't sewn anything in so long that I feel like I've lost the skill to do so. So it's gonna take me like a couple tries to try and get it perfect and right. Because I'm very much a perfectionist, and it's gonna take me forever. Um, so I've already started looking into sewing machines, and the sewing machine I want is about $100, which is not bad for the stitches that I need because it's very easy. But I also thought about going to the thrift store and just getting an older sewing machine because I know how to fix those if need be. Um, but with an older sewing machine means I need to like also pad up my desk and my wall because it's gonna make the table jump. Let's be honest. So I'm gonna have to work hard to make sure that it's not bothering my neighbors and stuff like that. So it's definitely gonna be a lot of thinking to do for my space as well as streaming in this space. So yeah, very nervous about this project. But I have no doubt it'll be very, very fun, very entertaining to watch somebody sew for the first time in years. Sorry, I got an email from work. But yeah, um super excited to dive into a project this big. I haven't had a project this big in like so long that it's intimidating and it's stressing me out a little bit. but I'm excited enough to find motivation in that stress. Like you can even ask a lot of people who have um literally have watched me like look into this. I found sewing patterns. I found like I even tried to translate a lot of the Japanese books that I found on sewing to get the Lolita style down to a T in measurement. But I also forget that Japanese people are a lot smaller than I am, so I have to do more math and a lot of geometry to kind of perfect my craft, and I'm not good at math, so it's gonna be a little scary, but um yeah. I will be doing a lot of free measuring as well, which is also really scary to do. And I also have to buy a mannequin, like a torso or something that's very similar to me in shape, so I can get it right and have the dress sit on that the mannequin until I finish. And I know that's gonna cost a lot of money too to get a mannequin specifically like me. Because it's easy to find a very skinny mannequin, like a size 0 mannequin, but to find a chubbier mannequin to free measure from is gonna be very difficult, and expensive because they don't really make those. So I'm excited. I can actually look up if they sell. Um, they do. Okay. I need to find at least like a size, or maybe a size. Yippee! I found one. Okay, and this one I can just adjust it too. So if I do gain weight, I could just I can fix it. Um. Ooh, I can get the full body, or I can just get the torso. Ooh. God damn it. I didn't account this for my pricing too, so I'm really scared. Some of them are. Um some of them are like hard plastic through and through. It really just depends which one I end up getting. Cuz I'm seeing like the average price of it could be 130 USD, on the higher end probably hitting 700. I don't need a $700 mannequin. Um Maybe a half scale one. Okay, the half scales are better. The most expensive one I'm seeing is 150. I don't really like that one because it doesn't look like a size 10 or 12. Um, yeah. Considering that I have Obi here too, if I do use a styrofoam mannequin, it'll probably be a lot messier. And he might get into it, so I want to make sure that he can't bite it. Oh wait, I should also put US size 10, not UK. That's gonna Obi wouldn't chew it, right? He would if he could. Um okay. God, this is official, guys. Like I'm literally doing this. I might start in October. And then take some days off to, have good days to myself. Not adult full size. Then what size is this? Is this like kids? Like what is this? Wait, what the fuck? No, that can't be. US and in. I'm gonna look on Amazon because I think it might be better. Hmm. Okay, so I found a torso one that will work. Should I cream, white, or black? I mean, it's $70. It doesn't really matter what color I get. It's still $70. Um. Okay. So $3,069. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy, man. For a couple streams, I'm gonna refresh myself on sewing. So I'll be making like small things like scrunchies. Scrunchies are really good for practicing. I could also make a necktie. Um Neckties aren't hard. Um I could retry making a pair of shorts. Um that will be stuff that I will personally buy with my own money. The subathon money will be strictly for the dress. Um what else could I make? What are some really easy subjects? Easy subjects. Pillowcases, tote bags. I can do that. Drawstring bags, I can do that. Fabric coasters. I could make a bag. Make a pillowcase. I can make a scarf. Um, yeah, I can do that. Anything I make, I'll probably use in my real life um or something to give to someone else. I could also whoa, she's loud. I could also make a t-shirt. That only takes about like an hour to do. I also could do like bookmarks. I could add a bucket hat. I don't really use bucket hats, but I could probably make one for a friend. Itsy. The soup did not soup. Sorry. The toast not good. Made your stomach hurt more. I'm so concerned for your health. Oh my god, so strong. All right, I'm putting this in the fridge. Hi. Oh god, coffee. Hi, Starry Night. Welcome, welcome. We're just yapping. I'm putting my coffee that I kind of dislike in the fridge as well as my condensed milk so it doesn't go bad, but I'll be right back. Not muting. Okay. Frothing crackers is pretty good, Ditzy. Keep us updated. We're worried about you. Um, it's about to be lunch soon, so I might start heating up food. But yeah. Sorry, for anyone who is just joining in, I was talking about um a subathon, donathon, something to start raising money for my biggest project, which is making Joel's dress, which is why I have Joel's reference sheet up. I estimated my costs for making the dress, materials, fabric, um, you know, a mannequin that I completely forgot that I needed to buy. Um and just like other minor things for this cosplay to make it work. Um to be at $3,000 because I want my dress to look better, if not like I want it to look accurate, but even better than the AliExpress dresses that you see. Um so uh yeah. So I'll be starting that subathon, donathon, something in October. So I could finish it before either Off-Kai or Comic-Con in October next year. Um but yeah. But before I do all of that, I will be doing smaller sewing projects just so I can show you guys like how it typically looks and how to measure yourself properly. And if you wanted to take on this very expensive hobby, I highly suggest you should. Only because one, clothes are getting very expensive nowadays, and if you can make your own, that's like the biggest flex. Because like say for example, you wear something that you recently just made, and you go out in public, and somebody's like, "Oh my god, that is a very cute shirt. Where'd you get that from?" And you just say, "I made it." Instantly, friends with that person. Or just like, wow, that's really cool. How did you do it? And then from there, it's just like, wow, I should probably start sewing. So, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I have done that a couple times. Like, I've made my own scrunchies out of like silk and satin. I've made fluffy ones. I've even crocheted some of my own scrunchies. It's been very fun. Um, I've made hats. I've done like um because I'm AFAB, I also have a sanitary napkin pouch so that it just looks like a wallet when I go out to the bathroom and stuff. So that's been also very nice to have because in my in my little bag filled with sanitation napkins, I also put chocolate in there so I can just go to the bathroom and eat chocolate. Um yeah. I think before I stopped sewing, I was trying to make a makeup bag, and I was also trying to learn how to sew with leather, because leather is very particular and it's very hard. It's very easy to mess up, and it's hard to get very good leather, so you don't want to mess up. It wasn't going well, so I think I might like skip out on learning how to make bags out of leather. But that's not out of the question. Like maybe one day I'll come back and start making leather items like wallets and I don't know, bags or something. But they're gonna be for like my personal use, so I don't have to buy name brand or you know more stuff that I don't need because I can just make everything myself. Um, but yeah, I think in that instance, like I'm very proud of that too. That I can put goals on myself and find ways to achieve it. And if I know I'm way in over my head, I can say no and stop. But there are other times where I'm so ambitious that I know I can't do it, but I still do it anyway. Hello streaming. But yeah, it's very nice to be able to do this because God knows I would struggle if I didn't have a hobby. Um, but yeah. Let me get Joel off the screen. But yeah. So we are a little over the hour mark. Um, I don't know if you guys want to, but the last time I did a yapping session, I started filling people in on the Illuminati situation, not the secret society Illuminati, but the YouTuber Illuminati. Um, so that was like what 6-8 hours of just Illuminati content. So um yeah, it's a lot. We watched iNabber's videos on Illuminati. You know, if you can, I highly suggest you go support Fraser. Um because he does a lot of research and his commentary is really funny. So um but yes. I'm trying to find the next video. Oh, we're like almost done. We're almost caught up, guys. Um Because the last video we watched. One second. Yippee! Hi, Teebs. Okay, where's the first video we watched? Okay, that's the first one. This is the second one. I think we watched this one. I think. Hold on. I gotta double check what we last watched. Oh yeah, we finished that one. So we have one. We just have 2 more videos to watch, and then that's it. And then we're pretty much caught up with the Illuminati stuff. So I don't know if you guys want to like continue watching that or save it for another time or just dive into another topic, and potentially talk about that too. Because if it were up to me, I'd be like, Star Wars. But everyone knows how I feel about Star Wars, so it's like, ugh. Like beating an already dead horse. But yeah. Um, we can also just react to a lot of stuff. I wouldn't be opposed to that either. Mythology, maybe. I I would do it, but I'm not really sure if um a lot, like, because there's a lot of videos on YouTube of mythology, and I don't know if like the information that they're giving us is factual and not opinion based. So it gets a little tricky because I don't want people to get offended and stuff. Um, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, don't get me wrong. I don't know if the information is correct or like, like accurate. So, wow, Bot works so hard. Love that little guy. What did Bot do? I want to see. I want to laugh a little. Oh, there. Hold on, Sari, what did you do? Mod view. Hi, Dracios. Oh my god, I can't find mod view. Whatever. I'll be fine. But yeah, we could react to stuff. I just don't know what to react to. I could also just play a game and then yap at the same time. Um, I also had a lot of like sewing tutorials saved where I'm like, ooh, I can do that. We can also react to a lot of like street food. I think it'd be cool. Or like like you guys get to see the most boring parts about me, because literally Ace and I would be watching YouTube videos that are like hours long, and we'll just react to um like how things are made, like playing cards for example, or like how food is made, or how like there's countries around the world that make large portions of food for either a village or for an organization. um we also watch a lot of like retrospectives on games, companies, controversies. It's actually really cool. I love stuff like that. That's like my kind of content. Like I like stuff like that. um let's see. There are a lot of things where I'll definitely say no to talking about, and it's very obvious I don't like to talk about topics in regards to children. I don't want to talk about like PDF files. I really don't want to talk about that. Um what else do I like? I also don't want to talk about like essay or like stuff in regards to that. I'm hands down not going to talk about it. I'm also not going to um consume content, at least on stream, about it, because it's not good for anyone who is affected by stuff like that, and I don't want to like trigger anyone. So um give me 1 second. Let me find something. Food fails? Like what consists of a food fail? Because honestly, like kitchen nightmares, that's a huge fail in itself. Like I think that's disgusting. Or like MasterChef, great shit, great content. Love a good Watch Mojo video. Bar Rescue is also really fun to watch. Worst Cooks in America is also really good to watch. Ooh, how it's made gummy candy croissants, sandwich cookies. Damn. 1 hour famous foods that have faded into history. I didn't like that video. I thought the video was really dumb. I also don't want to like pull up TikTok because I know my TikTok is like unhinged, and it's gonna be the most embarrassing thing you've ever seen. Well, I'm gonna like skim through this video really quick. Yike. It's really dumb. Okay. I think this is fair enough. We can watch this. Okay. We can watch this. Cuz some of these I'm just like, oof. Okay. Music, shut up. All right. Let me throw it on the screen. I'm also going to have to work magic on. One sec. Okay, cool. Been yippee. Stop, Obi. No, Obi. Whatever. Okay, chat. Get in here. Um. All right. Let me know if it's too loud. Never mind. It's barely playing any audio.
Oh my god!
There you go. 1, 2, 3. Come on!
In 3, 2, 1.
Crack a bit of butter in there. Look at that. It's just...
Rip.
Ja, maar dat is, het is niet weggegooid, hè?
Oh. Ik heb het op beeld. Ik heb het op beeld.
Yo.
La madre que te parió.
Yo. Rip. LOL. Oh my god, that is so dangerous. Oh my god. Not on the fish. Come on now.
Seriously? You gonna stand there on the food with your boots?
That's gross. Okay. I will say, right? For the girl who literally just like spilled all her sea salt. At Trader Joe's, right? Because I used to work for Trader Joe's. You're supposed to make sure that the cap for the salt is twisted all the way before you use it, so you can like grind the sea salt. Highs, because that stuff is not tight all the time. That makes so that's kind of her fault. But anyway.
And that was all you, buddy.
Oh, brother.
Oh yeah, we have chicken Alfredo.
Yeah.
Jetzt mach 22. Achtung.
Okay, hold on. Because this shit pisses me off. Every single time people do shit like this, especially where I live, they open their door, open the fucking windows, turn on the exhaust on the fan, like on the microwave, or the exhaust on the, like, on top of the stove. Don't just, like, just don't stand there and let the smoke rise, because that's how you trigger, I don't know, the smoke alarm. So don't do this. I've also had a nasty habit growing up, just opening up the kitchen windows when I'm cooking, because I just don't like how my house smells after. So I just like open the windows anyway out of habit. But literally just don't stand there and let someone like smoke up your entire kitchen. Fucking open the windows. It looks like they live in a house, so just open the doors, Like, come on.
That's when Daddy cooks.
Let's see your shirt. Let's see your shirt. What?
Why does this happen to me? Oh, I just wanted to make a pizza.
Girl, that was clearly a plastic tray. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I should call him. Sorry. I should call him. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, wow.
You've got to try this.
It was going so well. It was going so well. Ew, that looks so... Sorry. That sushi looks so gross.
Oh.
L. Skill issue. L. What the fuck? How hot are you making these brownies that the tray just breaks in half? God damn. Bye, Story. Have a good shift. My God.
Oh my god. Try again. Okay, one more. Last one.
That is so dangerous. You shouldn't be doing shit like that. That's not a prank. That's annoying.
Chili in the world. The Carolina Reaper.
Okay. Chat. How many? You know what? We'll do a gamba. All right. We're gonna do a quick gamba. Quick gamba. One sec. Oh no. Quick gamba. Quick gamba. Oh, I'm hearing double of my. With the fucking stream manager. Where is it? Can never find this shit. Prediction. How do I do that? I literally forget how to do this. Prediction. How do we edit the thing? Hi, Valor. How do I? How do I? How do I do this, y'all? Oh, okay. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. How do you think the Carolina Reaper video will go? They cry and say it hurts. Video ends in milk bath. We'll put it for like 2 minutes because this video is not going to be long. Okay, shorten it. There you go. All right. This is the video in question. All right, ready, guys? I'm actually gonna prediction. Hey, nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. I usually never stream this early, but I figured. I figured. Dry hacking. Ew. I hate the idea of it. I hate the idea of it. All right. I'll wait until like halfway, and then I'll. Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a bite of this chicken tendy because it's been staring at me for like 10 minutes. Look at this guy on the right. He looks like he's just like not aware of what's about to happen. Okay. Video play starting now.
We're gonna do a spoonful taste test for you. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Nice and all cream.
Crack a new one. We're doing the honey mustard.
Well, yeah, nowadays Carolina Reaper is probably not the hottest pepper out there anymore. But yeah, Valor, I try to do early streams every once in a while. Just so like my audience that usually never catches me at my usual time like gets to hang out too.
IPA. So here you go. You ready? Oh, no,
I don't know what he thought he was gonna get out of that. It's a honey mustard IPA. How do you not think it's gonna like, you know, just in your eyeballs?
Alright, this is what happens when you put spaghetti squash in the microwave. Is that what happens?
3 minutes to soften it so I could cut it.
Don't do that. Also, I feel like if you're with your partner and they want to take a picture of the dessert, don't be that asshole and, you know, like ruin the picture. Because, like, this is probably the first and last time they're ever going to go to this place, and then you're just going to ruin it by doing shit like that. Like, you're an asshole. You thought shirtly would be fine. Yeah, no, that's rude. If you end up taking, like, if you ruin somebody's pictures like that, fucking asshole. Just let the camera eat for like 5 seconds and be like, alright, now you can eat. Fucking dickhead. Also, don't do this when you're frying shit. Do not do this when you're frying shit. That's how you start kitchen fires, guys. Don't do shit like this.
Ma, was machst du heute?
Heute mache ich Popcorn.
So, jetzt lassen wir schön poppen hier.
Wo ist der Deckel?
Okay, Leute.
Has a bit of lag at the moment. Yeah. And you burn flesh if not careful. Exactly. Don't do shit like that. Also, when you make popcorn, like on the stovetop, make sure you have something covering the top part so that the popcorn doesn't go flying. Otherwise, you get like situations like this.
Wir finden den Deckel nicht. Ready?
Ready?
Hey, Cole? Oh, damn it! Come on! Damn it!
Shake my head. Ew! Ew!
Go show it to him. No.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh no! Oh shit. That
Yes,
sucks.
your soul cake is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Y'all, if you're ever showing a camera something, don't ever tilt anything. Bring the camera down to whatever you're eating. Don't do shit like that.
Okay, so here's how to make spaghetti, and you have to make sure that it's what.
Also, if you're making spaghetti, don't make it in a saucepan like that. Unless you're making very small amounts of spaghetti, don't do shit like this. Don't do that.
What's going on here? Wait a minute. You have to make sure that there's water in that thing, but why is it on the bottom?
This is why I don't cook. It's supposed to be a cookie.
No, like, pray, but also it'll be good.
Wait. I'm sorry. Is that frozen? Like frozen garlic cubes? And is that a glass, like, hot bowl? It's gonna break. See? When you have garlic cubes like that, you have to let it thaw out. Or if you're cooking in, like, and you don't have to have it thaw out, but you have to have it in a metal container. Otherwise, it's gonna break whatever glass you have because there's a mixture of cold and hot air, like, circling around these things. And it'll break glass because the equilibrium is not matching. So because there's a lot of pressure involved, it just breaks. So don't do shit like that. If you're gonna cook frozen garlic cubes, put it in a metal container, period, or a metal pot or something. Also, don't, if you're making pizza, don't put your dough on the wood stuff already. Put it on the metal thing so you don't do shit like this.
I think I put too much in the pot.
Also, turn that shit off. Look, there is liquid coming out of it, and it's still plugged into the wall. That shit is so dangerous. And she's just filming the video. Oh my god, y'all. Ditzy, I think you just put a rage video on for me. I swear to god, this is so dangerous. That is so dangerous. Guys, don't be like these people. Please.
I put too much in the pot.
Okay, so I'm on lunch break right now, and Dave's downtown is doing drone delivery, and the drone is literally coming up to my window with the food. Oh no. Okay. All right. Come here. No, 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 no. Oh.
R.I.P. drone.
Dude. That was like $14.
Onde eu esqueci o garfo, doido? O bichinho tortou.
Dumbass. For real. Dumbass for real.
So, this is not. Okay, well. Oh no! It fell in the chicken!
Oh no. Poor dude. Oh shit. Wet floor sign.
Look at that thing right there. Look at this. I can hold it with a napkin because it's hot, but let me just.
Me for real, for real. Oh, I've seen this video before.
A big.
That's a cucumber. That's a cucumber, not a watermelon. That is a cucumber.
Cucumber. It's cutting.
I'm making a fruit salad, so I'm gonna put some cucumber in there with some lemon.
Or no, hold on, because I think I've seen this before because it was supposed to be a cucumber, but I think it came out as a watermelon instead because it crossbreeded while it was growing.
Oh,
That's a
look,
watermelon.
Cucumber's red.
It's a watermelon.
Wait.
Yeah, there you go. Tighten those caps, y'all.
Pelan-pelan kan?
Damn.
They really shrunk down.
Also, don't do that. Don't do that.
Mom hack time. Okay, so take a strawberry, put it in an egg slicer.
Also, pro tip to making gingerbread houses. Oh, you gotta give him that hot tour and spit on that thing. When you're making gingerbread houses, you gotta make sure that the icing is dried first before you move it. Because if the icing doesn't dry, then you get situations like this where it falls apart because somebody's too anxious to move it. So, finally I can try it? What do you mean, Carlos? The hot tour? It's been a thing for a minute.
Say it. Say it. What the heck? Don't say it.
Stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Okay, am I in a stressful situation? Is this situation a little stressful? I don't sense no stress.
Do I
Oh?
them off?
You know what? If there's anything I'm scared of when it comes to wildlife, it's not bears, it's not deer. It's literally like it's raccoons. Raccoons are scary to deal with because these little motherfuckers, right? They carry so much disease. Especially if they have rabies and you have dogs in your house, bro. It's hard. It's hard to get rid of them because they nest everywhere they can. And they always come back. And they don't come back with just the singular raccoon. They come with their families, all right? And if you try and attack them, they're vicious. They will hurt you and they will give you rabies. So like literally like, and sometimes if you're not careful enough and you have really poor eyesight, they could be as big as cats or even a small dog. So, you know, it's scary. It's scary. I don't know, because the ones that I see here, they got rabies. They do got rabies and they'd be scary. See, I'm telling you, Tyler, you gotta keep those. You gotta make it dry. You have to have a solid person like making sure that there is enough frosting on all sides of the gingerbread house, and let it dry. Literally let it dry. If you let it dry, it'll literally stay in place. It is not like a one-time sit down situation. You gotta wait. Oh my god. Wow.
Is it really on fire? Oh.
What? Why is there way too many people standing there? They need to move.
Oh. Oh. Deer.
Oh my god, it's deer.
Okay, it's scaring me.
Paquete walko.
Nothing. Yeah. Oh no, the hot dog, the glizzy. Rip. That a... Why else sharing food with the goat?
9:30, other side.
That kitchen is way too smoky. And it looks like she lives in an apartment, so she's already triggering the fire alarm. I'm telling you, this is not good.
Okay, I'm okay. Oh my god. I set the hallway alarm on!
See? And like, the thing is, a lot of people, if you live in apartment buildings, right, do not open your door. As somebody who deals in real estate and deals with this constantly, please don't open your door if you live in an apartment building and there's smoke in your from like you making food. Just open the windows and do the old-fashioned like wave of the towel and clear the smoke, because you will trigger the hallway alarm and everybody will look at you when it's your fault that everyone has to evacuate the building. Open windows. Open your windows. There's nothing wrong with your windows. Just open the window and you'll be fine.
Okay, hold up. My steak.
Also, she burnt the fuck out of that steak. Take the pan off the heat. Oh my god. Some people are just a hazard to themselves. Like, I know I am not the best chef, but yike. Yeah, that's like, I literally saw that steak. That thing is a brick. Like, you can't, like, she can't eat that. Like, it's burnt. It's cooked. Watch, like, I have a feeling she's gonna put the pan back in the sink and then throw water on it.
Fuck, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do.
Never mind. R.I.P. Chipotle. That was stressful, Ditsy. That was so stressful. So stressful. That was a stressful video. I gotta call myself. I gotta pull up like how it was made. I can't do this. I can't do it. Let's see. What do I wanna watch? How it's made. I've watched so many of these videos. Like, I remember one time I was watching one with Ace at Night, and I was like, bro, this is literally like ASMR. Jelly beans is kind of fire. You know what? I think you guys would like this. How it's made with hot sauce. I feel like this video is gonna be really loud, so give me 1 second, chat. Okay, hold on, wait.
Comes to cuisine, some like it hot. A quick way to satisfy a piquant-loving palate is with a splash or two of hot sauce.
By the way, this video is by the Science Channel. I fucking love the Science Channel.
Typically served with Mexican foods such as nachos, tacos, and burritos. It can also spice up everyday fare such as eggs, potatoes, and sandwiches. This American company has been producing hot sauce, also called a pepper sauce, since 1868. Its signature...
Yes, it is that show. I have seen the abridged version on YouTube. It drives me nuts because I've actually tried to listen and like watch how things are made, but the out of context like commentary throws me off and I get turned off by it.
The version is made from Tabasco peppers, a type of chili pepper. The brand also comes in additional varieties, using habanero, chipotle, and green jalapeno pepper.
Fun fact, I can't eat spice, so Tabasco is one of those things that I can't handle.
The company has pepper fields at its home base in Louisiana, as well as in Central and South America, using seeds harvested from the Louisiana crop. The company president uses his experienced eye to select the best plants for seed extraction, those with even and early ripening juicy peppers, well-formed layered branches, and healthy damage-free leaves. He marks his selection with a string. Then pickers harvest those peppers and send them to the seed extractor. The peppers are hand-picked for sauce production as well. To determine which ones are ripe enough, the pickers use what Cajuns call a petite Baton Rouge, French for little red stick. If a pepper matches the color of the stick, they harvest it. If not, it stays on.
See, the problem, Velour, with even the mildest hot sauce, can't have it. Can't have it. The only thing I can really tolerate, unironically, is sriracha. Unironically, I can handle sriracha. And certain gochujang I can also handle, which also means like some Korean dishes I can eat, some I can't. I can't eat like Chinese food, like spicy Chinese food. I can't eat it.
On the plant.
Also, the bucket being conveniently right near the crotch area is crazy.
It's labor intensive, but ensures only the perfect peppers go into the sauce.
How much you want to bet that sometimes when they pick the peppers off of the bushes, right, these guys, they just like touch their eyes out of like, you know, like habit, and they get like pepper in their eye. I think about that all the time because I've done that a couple times.
Within hours of harvesting, the factory grinds the peppers and mixes them with salt. This creates a mash, which then goes into oak whiskey barrels to ferment and age. Wooden barrels breathe, letting in just enough air to spur natural yeast growth, the key to fermentation. But not too much air, which would discolor the mash and produce a metallic flavor. After laying paper on top of the mash to prevent surface discoloration, workers seal the barrels. Then they spread a layer of salt over the top. The barrels now go to the warehouse, where the mash ferments and ages for 3 years. Fermentation releases carbon dioxide gas, which forces liquid out through a vent hole in the top of the barrel. The salt absorbs the liquid and hardens. After the 3-year fermentation and aging period, they break up the salt and open the barrel. What was once pungent and acrid is now aromatic, with a mellow, complex flavor. However, it still needs significant refining. So they pump it into large mixing tanks, add vinegar, then churn for 3 to 4 weeks. That's
a
how long
lot
it
of
takes
time.
for the vinegar to break down the pepper solids into smaller particles.
Mm.
During that process, the vinegar also takes on the color, flavor, and aroma of the peppers. The sauce requires no cooking whatsoever because the vinegar acts as a natural preservative.
Mm.
The next step is a 2-stage milling process. The first mill extracts the pepper pulp. The second mill removes the seeds. The sauce is now finished. The Quality Control Department analyzes samples from every batch of sauce for viscosity, pH, salt level, and other criteria. Lab technicians also perform taste tests for flavor, clearing their palate in between with crackers and cooling the fiery heat with ice cream bars.
Honestly, if this was my job, I would have a very hard time. I would have a very, very hard time because not only is it spicy, but then I'd have to eat a cracker, and then on top of that, ice cream, my stomach hurting, crying even.
Once the batch gets the thumbs up, it's pumped to the bottling line. The company uses glass rather than plastic. because glass is a better barrier against oxygen. Oxygen penetration would adversely affect the flavor and
He said penetration.
color of the sauce. The capping machine twists on a plastic screw cap. Then the bottles travel to the labeler, which adheres the main product label, slips on a decorative neckband, and applies a clear plastic seal over the cap. Hot off the production line and ready to go.
See, that's what I'm also worried about too, considering that say you work 8 hours a day, right? And you're tasting thousands and thousands of batches of hot sauce. You're probably going through ice cream, like, maybe like no. You're probably going through like 50 bars of ice cream per hour. Because I'm assuming they're not just going to give you like a full-on bar. They're probably going to cut it into like quarters. So you're probably eating like the equivalent of a grocery store like package of ice cream bars. And that's not including like, any like chocolate coverings or anything. You're probably eating a plain vanilla like popsicle or something. Which is a lot of ice cream, and if you don't like balance your work and your like in your body, you're gonna go through a lot of weight gain, which is not good. But I'm sure like doctors are always in constant communication with these people, because consuming a lot of hot sauce is actually very dangerous for you too. At least that's what I've understood. Because it can lead to like a lot of like chest problems. Dizzy can confirm. Dizzy is more professional than I am. Oh, that's the end of the video. Okay. Oh, I fucking love the science. One sec, guys. I'm gonna switch the video. God, I love the science channel. Ooh, chocolate? Mannequins? Oh, no, there's dolls involved. I'm not trying to do that. I'm sorry. Glass bottles, fiber optic, solar panels. Ooh. Interesting. Nah. Mayonnaise? Ooh. Kinda curious about how mayonnaise is made. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of interested in how mayonnaise is made. Because I've had to argue with somebody recently that mayonnaise is not a dairy product, it's actually an egg product. So if this person is watching my stream right now, fucking told you so. I just want to rub it right in their face because I'm I'm very aware of how mayonnaise is made. But this person was so hell-bent on like mayonnaise is made from milk product. I don't like lettuce, tomato, and bacon like separately, but I like it together. I also can't have bacon because of pork. So like BLTs are a very gray area for me. Fact galore, they actually brought back the Choco Tacos. They're just available at Taco Bell because Taco Bell was the one who brought it back.
Of both.
Also, turkey bacon, if not made right, tastes gross. So, I kind of bite the bullet. Sandwich. I'm gonna mute for a sec. I'm gonna mute for a second. I'll let the video play. To the corner with you. I brought back food. Unironically, it's a burger with mayonnaise. Yum. Okay. What's also really good? I like the History Channel too. History Channel is really fun. Okay, I need something with a little spice now. I need something with a little spice to it, a little kick. Hmm. Mysteries at the museum. What's that about? Oh, it's from the Travel Channel. An older one. But I think I can get in trouble for playing it. Because they're like full length episodes. And they have copyrighted music. Hmm. But what is? Hmm. Unwrapped. Another one very similar to how it's made. Um, perhaps a little more words. Mayhaps a drama, perhaps. Mayhaps. Something controversial, mayhaps. Um, maybe something like informative, not. Opie, please. Hmm. I like looking into the art community because there's like so much drama in the art community nowadays, especially in VTubing. Um, there's a creator I really like to watch. Her name is Catliente or Cat. Um, I like her video coverage about like the art community. Um, I also like her exposing AI art videos. Here's a video that I have. So this video is really interesting because it's a VTuber that scams artists by reselling models. Probably VTuber news. So, there's the trigger warning in the top left corner, life-ending threats. You know, if that is something that bothers you, by all means, please click off or mute the stream, and we'll make a announcement in the chat saying that it's over.
We have VTuber drama, but this VTuber tried scamming artists and then rebranded and then tried scamming artists again and then rebranded. This one's messy. So all of this started from this call out tweet from Mao Rin that I found, who also goes by the handle Mew. So I actually talked with the artist of this model. You were going to sell her for 2,500 USD, which is $800 to $900 over the amount you actually paid for it. And this was after you got called out the original time by Mika. Like, you're not learning at all, which each time you get called out. So this is a screenshot of that VTuber's page, and their handle is Mousy. Here is the tweet. Mousy tweeted on March 1st, 2024, selling my leopard persona. I'm in dire need of money to help out with my mom's bills, and I need 2,500 by tonight. She has a model art coming with lots of toggles and expressions by Vitaminia, and her design was by Sixth Ice Cream. And I mean, the design is really cute, don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to pull up screenshots because they didn't make it a thread, so I have to then dig up the other screenshots. So
I've seen a lot of this stuff on Twitter when it's happening, but I was waiting for somebody to cover it because there's just so many sides that I was seeing. And I want to be very clear for everyone. Be very careful with people who are selling their VTuber models, because some of them have like true intentions, like they have to sell this model because of like life situations and stuff like that. But someone who is constantly reselling models, you have to be very, very careful. Because it's 9 out of 10 chances a scam or a stolen design or an AI trace design. So be very careful when you see posts like this on Twitter. Just saying. But yeah, stuff like this is always on my Twitter feed. That or like a graduation because of a controversy. Like there was somebody that I followed back a while ago. Like we were mutuals, and they ended up getting canceled off the internet. So that situation is very messy in itself, and I don't want to dig into it because a lot of my own mutuals know that person. So it's still fresh too, so I don't want to touch on it, but that's also really unfortunate too. But let me continue forward.
You provided proof number 1. This is them talking with Vita. Vita said, I just added up all the payments and she paid about 1,600k euros, which that translates to about 1,734 USD. It's about $100 more in USD. Mew then provided proof number 2. Yeah, I also undercharged her quite a bit for the amount of work, but I just kept it because I thought it was my fault for setting the price, and then she has the nerve to try and overcharge like that. So if you guys aren't familiar with the VTuber space, what is going on here is that some VTubers sell their models. So they will sell their model and art and all of the assets that come along with the model. It happens for a myriad of reasons. One, a VTuber rebrands, so therefore they're not using their old model anymore, and instead of just like sitting on it, they'd rather sell it to make money, and then also so another VTuber can use it. Another reason is sometimes, in this case, allegedly, the VTuber needs money, and so they will sell their model in order to make money. When it comes to selling your VTuber model, there are terms and conditions you need to abide by, and it's the TOS of the artist you purchased it from. So Mew says here, selling the model at a higher price is against artist TOS.
Okay. Let me pause on that and actually add on to it too. As somebody who is constantly commissioning artists, it's very, very, very important to read the TOS or the terms of service, because not all artists have the same kind of TOS setup. So for example, if you're commissioning an artist for commercial use, like making merch, the artist will lay out conditions on, like, sometimes an artist will ask for royalties, which is a very rare instance, but some artists will ask for royalties because you are using their art to make merch, essentially. Some artists will say like they don't offer commercial based art, it's all personal use. Personal use being like, I don't want to say there's like a definitive line of personal use because not all artists see personal use as the same thing, but to my understanding, personal use is when, like, I want to be very careful with how I say this too because I don't want to spread false information, but for example, like my schedule is personal use art. Things that are like kind of like you're not making money off of it is essentially, like, I'm pretty sure personal use. All my artists in the chat, even Ace could even like weigh in on that. Ooh, so cute. I love this, Ace. Sorry. Speaking of art. But yeah. I'm pretty sure fan art also falls under personal use. But correct me if I'm wrong. Hi Zeb. Ace, I want to make sure, but with your consent, can I show your TOS on stream? Because I have access to that. I don't want to show Ace's TOS if he's not comfortable with it. It might be outdated. Okay, that's fine. This is just to show a baseline of what a TOS would look like for commissioning art. Why can't I find anything easily? Of course I can. Oh my god, thank god I wasn't showing my screen. My god, the art that pops up on my Twitter ASAP, my god. Whoa. I could not show you that. I could not. Yeah, so Ace's TOS is very specific because there's a lot of loopholes to be had on an artist's TOS. It really depends on the person. But this is Ace's TOS, for example. One sec, I'm gonna make it small. That's fine. Anyway. Yeah, Ace's TOS is very, very particular and very straightforward. That way, nobody can say, like, well, you said here in your TOS that... No. So for example, Ace always has this on the top because, Ace and I and somebody else helped Ace make their TOS. If you read a person's TOS, it'll literally tell you the guidelines of what is and what isn't allowed to be done with Ace's art. And all of this is subject to change without notice. So you also, as the person who is commissioning art from an artist, need to make sure that you are constantly aware of the artist's TOS. So very plainly, in general, you, the client, will be expected to first read the TOS and understand the commission prices, obviously. Some of this is like, yeah, of course I get this, but some people will actually take advantage of all of this, especially the claim my work as your own. A lot of people will do that. Let's see. Yeah, this one is also another good one. Let's see. Thank you, Ace. Okay, here. This is another good one. You may use the artwork for personal use, including but not limited to avatars, phone or computer wallpapers, and personal website profile displays. I do that all the time. You reserve the right to print or create and otherwise... It should be and. Or otherwise. Wait, hold on. You reserve the right to print or create and otherwise, yeah, and otherwise physical reproduction of the artwork as long as it is for you and your personal use only, i.e. not for sale. So this is what Ace is saying. Like, yes, you can make physical reproductions like an acrylic stand, for example, but you cannot sell it and use the art as your own. Which is the next line here. You may not use the artwork for redistribution or external projects, commercial or non-commercial, i.e. t-shirts, mugs, public flyers, etc., unless otherwise discussed. You need to be in constant talk with your artist if you want to do shit like this. So say, for example... hold on, let me... Say, for example, I wanted I wanted to make this into, I don't know, a t-shirt or something. I would have to I would have to go to Ace and be like, hey, can I use this piece of work that you made for me into a commercial item, like a keychain or a t-shirt or something. In that case too, like if I wanted to get this tattooed on my personal body, I would also ask Ace, hey, is it okay to use your art for a tattoo? You can't just assume that an art, because you commissioned an artist, that you're entitled to the art and you can do whatever the hell you want with the art. Do not do that, and do not have that mindset. Here is also something as you should be aware of too, conditions set by the artists themselves. Like if you want to commission, this is what Ace is comfortable and not comfortable with doing. Commercial rights, copyright stuff, NDAs if you're, if you need Ace to keep something quiet about something, payments, refunds, chargebacks, scheduling and deadlines, another good one. Rush fees, revisions. Revisions is another good one that a lot of VTubers or first-time commissioners should be aware of, because a lot of artists in the VTubing community will limit how many times you ask to revise work, or will blatantly state in their terms of service that you are only allowed, say, 2 big revisions to any art that you're asking for. In Ace's case, Ace will send a work in progress image after the payment is complete, 100% payment. Okay, yeah. So if for whatever reason, if Ace is taking way too long on your commission piece, Ace specifically says like, hey, you are more than welcome to ask for a work in progress after a minimum of 3 days spacing between the first request and the next one. Up to 2 major revisions can be made during the drafting phase of the commission. Only minor adjustments within reason can be made afterwards. So if I told Ace, again, same image that I'm using, if I commissioned Ace to do this and I was like, hey Ace, I don't like how the ponytail is positioned, can we make it, can we position it in a different way? That is a major revision. A minor revision could be like, hey, the eye is like the sclera is a little different than what I envisioned. Can we change the sclera color to something a little darker? That is I'm pretty sure that is considered a minor revision, but Ace, since we're using Ace's terms of service, Ace could also chime in and say like, hey, that's probably not a minor revision. But yeah. But the most important thing is to be in constant contact with your artist, because they will be the one to tell you if something is within their means, something that is considered a major revision, a final revision, or whatever. Because the artist is here to work for you and to make sure that you are happy at the end of the day. You have to be the one to be in constant communication with the artist. Not the other way around. Not that one. I keep changing this and it's making me mad. Yeah, I know. Ace does amazing art. 10 out of 10. 50. If you want anything changed, tell your artist in the sketch process once coloring starts / line art is... Oh, wait. Once coloring starts / line art, it's a pain, of course, unless it's something on my end and I messed up, then go for it. Yeah, so TLDR, just be in constant contact with your artist, because that is probably the best thing that you can do for yourself. Yay, okay. TLDR, just be in constant contact with your artist. This is probably the best thing that you can do.
TOS being terms of service. Also, TOS or not, it is still really disrespectful to go and take somebody's VTuber model art that they made for you and then sell it for a higher price. Nobody likes resellers, scalpers, this, that, and the third. I used to be part of the sneaker community because I like shoes, and those resellers with bots were always really annoying. It's even worse when it's done with art because the artist charged you a certain amount for the artwork that the artist wanted to get paid for, and then you're now trying to take like a middleman profit from the artist's work and not give that extra cut to the artist. It's just you taking artist labor and then trying to selfishly profit from it. That is disgusting, and that's not something that I like, and I think that's disrespectful. But this VTuber actually has a history of doing this, and they will probably continue to do it. So there was this post by Lyndon VT where it says, "Call out post on Mousy, please open thread, very important." Lyndon says, "I wasn't planning on doing this, but after what happened this morning, I feel as if I need to make this public. She is a lying, manipulating, and controlling person who has hurt not only just me, but many others in the past. She has twisted stories about others to get her own way and plays the victim in every situation she's in. I recently broke up with her, and I will be sharing my experience. She has threatened to off my friends and has told me to block them on many occasions. My friends, Yorha Ghost, if I read that name right, can confirm this." Here is a screenshot. Lyndon is saying, "I love you, babe." Mousy saying, "So you were talking about my issues to them?" Lyndon says, "No." Mousy says, "Don't lie." Lyndon says, "I'm not, baby, I love you." Mousy says, "I do not like your girlfriends. I would gladly end them." Lyndon provided other screenshots. This is really long and very crazy. I'm not going to read this full thing out loud, but TLDR, she says, "I won't be able to control myself. I will single-handedly end this relationship. It's happened with the last guy I was in love with. I was never able to trust him. You have no idea how much this means to me. My mom is already beyond excited. And if I tell her it's not happening, I'll break down in front of her. And you having a job will take away your time from me. I didn't mind that when I was put under the impression you'd be here." Basically, she went really, really nuts all because they were talking about him spending time with her on his 21st birthday. This is very, very, you need to go through therapy. Lyndon said, "I felt trapped with her and I was constantly given ultimatums while in the relationship, such as threatening to leave me if I didn't listen to her. She constantly threatened life ending multiple times with OD and showing me tons of pills. This was a very often occurrence, a very common sign of manipulation." Here, Mousy is basically stating that I'm kind of taking pills and I'm not going to stop. Lyndon is trying to get them to stop. Mousy says, "I'm so horrible. I'm a waste of oxygen." Lyndon says, "No, you're not." He sends a hotline and then more talks about Lyndon trying to talk Mousy out of it, and Mousy sending a screenshot of a big bottle of pills, like a photo. She has also admitted to stalking me in her latest post without even realizing it. I know about what she said because my friend told me about the situation, and that was why I'm here today making this. She said I've been making up lies about her. Not true. You can check my tweets. Also, there is suspicious anon messages sent to them. More suspicious messages. Lyndon says, "Please stay away from her. Her true self needs to be known. Others have shared their experiences with her in the past. It has made me feel more comfy, but she needs to stop. If I feel I need to add anything on, I will. Please do not be afraid to share your own experiences with her." But now we're going into Mousy treating artists like crap. So Lyndon provided more proof she treats artists like trash and can't respect them and guilt trip them and manipulates them. Do not accept commissions from her. So yes, this is a VTuber that is historically manipulative. Here's a screenshot of—
Okay, so as this was unfolding in my timeline, I actually didn't know this part either. So this is like this is brand new information to me. Like, I didn't know this.
Of Mousy talking with an artist. Artist says, "I'm sorry I won't be working more tonight. I'll try my best to communicate that with you. I have weekends off, but I occasionally still work on your comms during it, and I work 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. CST. If I do more than that, I can find myself getting burnt out and not wanting to work anymore. And I have been kind of off schedule when it comes to working on yours, so I don't blame you if you got confused. But yeah, I tried letting you know I took a break, and when I take breaks, I usually snooze or go out to get myself dinner if I haven't eaten. I didn't ignore you or anything. I just genuinely did not see it yet." Mousy, this was them on a different account, because again, they went through like 8 different brands. "What's the point of the expensive priority / rush fee then if you don't change your schedule to focus on the commission when it needs to be done faster?" The artist says,
Whoa, hold on. If you have the nerve to talk to an artist like that, you shouldn't be commissioning anyone anything, if we're being honest. Because yes, of course, you paid a rush or priority, but an artist needs to take care of themselves so that they could work on more art such as yours. And the work will be done within the deadline that you put in. They need to take a break. Because artists, like normal people, get burnt out. Do not talk to artists this way.
I have 5 other model comms and I'm prioritizing yours and even working off my schedule for your commission. I cannot work the whole day for days. It takes a mental toll on me. It'll cause me to get burnt out and not work on my fullest. The fact that Mousy, this is still Mousy on a different account. Like Mousy went through 8 rebrands basically with 8 different usernames. So it gets confusing, still the same person. Mousy was like demanding this artist to work overtime and more on their artwork just because they paid a priority rush fee. A priority/rush fee doesn't mean your artist is going to sell their soul to work 24/7 on your piece. It means your piece gets bumped up in the priority hierarchy. They will still work their regular hours, but yours will just be up on the list. The other artist in those screenshots is actually this person here, Sleepy Ambi. I've worked on 2 of her models and my mental is still messed up from the stress I've gone through when working with her. She had asked for discounts multiple times, to which I sadly gave into as I thought I was helping her. I learned from it immensely. Let's just look at the art. This one is so cute. This piece will go by the name Clover, so if you see any mentions of a model called Clover, this is the one that it's being referred to. And then here is the other piece as well, also super cute. Dude, Ambi does a really good job. So Ambi said, here we had done a character trait to which I made her a custom character called Clover, which was the one I just showed you, plus a free logo, proof of our agreement, to which she ended up taking back after I finished making her design. So here are the screenshots. Ambi says, oh, I'd love to do it, but times be rough for me financially. I hope she finds a good home. Such a cute design. I could see her being traded/sold quickly. Thank you so much for asking me though. She fits my favorite aesthetic. QMe, aka Mousy, says, oh, I wasn't asking for money from you, but I understand. Ambi says, unless you're okay with a model taking a while. QMe or Mousy says, yeah, I'm okay with that. Maybe just get the custom art done first. Ambi says, I just try focusing on comms. Mousy says, I understand, no worries. I'll post her on Twitter and see what offers I get. I don't want to burden you with more work. How about just a custom character, no model? So here Mousy is still trying to bargain for more free stuff. Ambi says, no worries. I mean, I think I can fit doing a custom character in between comms if that's what you're looking for. Mousy says, yeah, that's honestly what I'm looking for. Ambi says, then I can definitely do that. Mousy says, yeah. And Ambi says, if you want, then you can send me like a mood board or certain aesthetic, animal, etc. you're looking for, like a theme. So here is the design. This design is called Clover and it's so cute. And then this was the logo that Ambi made.
Oh, that's such a cute concept and a really cute design. That's so cute. I love
As
that.
part of their art trade. Ambi says, she then got upset because I wanted to cancel the trade since she wanted things we didn't agree on that I wasn't ready to do. She got upset saying I had threatened her because of this, which was never my intention. I just wanted to get something, referring to probably payment, for my work. More
Okay, so for any of my artists in the chat, can you like explain what an art trait is? Because like I have an idea, but I'm not entirely sure if that's correct. I'm pretty sure like it's a trade for trade. Like you make art for somebody, and then them in turn they make art for you. Is that is that like correct, or am I thinking too hard into it? Oh, it's art for art. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Is that a tail for the Y? Hold on. Let me use back. I think so. Cause like, I think that's the name that they made. Pretty sure. Or maybe it's just Clover Milk. I'm not really sure. I mean, they only refer to her as Clover. I did know about this part, but yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just Clover Milk.
As part of their art trade. Ambi says, she then got upset because I wanted to cancel the trade since she wanted things we didn't agree on that I wasn't ready to do. She got upset saying I had threatened her because of this, which was never my intention. I just wanted to get something, referring to probably payment, for my work. More screenshots. Mousy says, would you be willing to keep Jest, or whatever you name her? So I think Jest is referring to the other model we saw, the deep sea looking model. And instead of doing the back piece for Inko, and since Jest is worth so much like we originally were talking about, you making a custom model. Well, you already made a custom model, so just be for Clover now, and you take your time with it, and I still pay you in July for the rush fee. Ambi says, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little confused. You can keep the model and you can pay me for the design, or I can take back Clover. I'm not confident on how long it take doing the model, because if I receive a commission, I'm gonna always prioritize that. That's why I feel kind of uncomfy with it. It sounds like, this is my interpretation, it sounds like Mousy was trying to ask for very custom model of Clover. So Clover was just like a little character design, but they wanted a model of it as well. And Ambi is like, no, you can keep the model and pay me for it, or I'll just take it back myself. Mousy says, oh no, please don't take back Clover. Can I see what offers I get on Jess? And if I don't get any, may I return her back to you? Ambi says, I don't mind you taking your time to find some offers. It's okay, I'm sorry. And then this is Mao on a different account. Mao says, hey Yumi, I'm on this account now. I can talk to you. I've been looking at messaging different artists who do models and rigs, and I found a couple that I really like for Clover and have some pretty good deals. But I have to be honest and say that you kind of hurt me a lot and broke my trust when you threatened to take Clover away. Clover was a design that Ambi made for free for Mao as a gift as part of this art trade. Okay, normally I say if you give a gift, you can't take it away, but bro, if you're given a gift and then you start scamming with said gift, then you don't get the gift anymore. Then it's complete.
True. So true. Okay, was just thinking this. Oh my god. That burger really like fucked up my throat. Yeah, the slant is a little odd, but honestly, it's hold on, let's go back a little bit. I think that logo is really, really cute. Yeah, because I'm thinking because like I think Clover was supposed to be like a Lucky Charms kind of cereal themed VTuber. I'm pretty sure like the milk was just supposed to imitate like, you know, a cereal shark or something like that. So I think it's really cute. Considering that the like the C right here has like a endorphin. Or fin in general. It's just like, you know, it's cute. Yeah, and then the charms right here is really cute as well. Even like the little clover in the O, like I think that's really cute. Like it's like a Lucky Charms shark VTuber, and I love Lucky Charms. So this would have been really, really cute had I not gotten my own model. I wouldn't fit the aesthetic considering that my personality is more serious. And my demeanor is a little darker, but if I were like a little more bubbly, a lot cutesy, this would probably be my VTuber. Like I would love to take up this offer. Because it's a really cute, like it's a really cute design too. Like look at the concept art. The concept art is wonderful. Like even like the little TTS, like the little chat mascot, that's so cute. Like, oh my god. I'm really confused about the wing motif though. Like I don't know if they're supposed to be wings or like more fins, but this is really cute. This is really, really cute. I wonder where this design ended up going. Cuz I like not gonna lie, looking at this dress, I could probably make that into a cosplay dress. Like this is very, very cute. So stinking cute. I'm like really upset that like an artist got scammed because of this.
This design is called Clover, and it's so cute.
Oh, sorry. Let me skip on forward.
And you model interpretation. It's like a little character design for what offers I get on Jess, and if I don't get any,
it's clouds, like a pot of gold. Yeah, but like I don't know, cause like is it just floating behind her, or is it just kind of like shoulder pads? Cause that's what I'm trying to like figure out here. Like I'm pretty sure like there's the model art back here somewhere. Yeah, cause like the way that like the clouds are positioned, it kind of just looks like wings. And the rainbow is like in the back. I'm assuming like the back here, there's like a bow or something. I don't know. It's just really cute. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard into this VTuber model. It's really, really cute. It's very, very cute, and I love the sleeves, and it's just so cute. It's such a shame.
As my friend, and I love working with you. The amount of guilt tripping that's happening here is insane. Ambi says, hello, I wasn't threatening you. I'm
I almost flipped my plate over.
Guys, the level of gaslighting language that is going on here. Normally I say if you give a gift, you can't take it away. But bro, if you're given a gift and then you start scamming with said gift, then you don't get the gift anymore. Then it's completely in the right to take it away. Not only as an artist, but as my friend too. But I feel really bad about this because I really cherish you as my friend and I love working with you. So I'd like to see if we can work this out. Guys, the level of gaslighting language that is going on here. I'm laughing because of the sheer audacity coming out of this person's mouth. Do you guys hear this, by the way? Let's listen to what Mousy says. I've been looking at messaging different artists who do rigs and I found a couple I really like. Translation, hey bro, I have different offers, so if you're not gonna lower your prices for me or do it for me for free, then F you, I'm gonna move on. Also, you kind of hurt me and broke my trust when you threatened to take it away. This is like a manipulation tactic by trying to guilt Ambi. Bro, you don't deserve to keep free art that was given to you if you're being a piece of crap with said free art. But not only as an artist, but as my friend too, leveraging the friend term to further guilt Ambi. I feel really bad because I cherish you as my friend and I love working with you. The amount of guilt tripping that's happening here is insane.
Bye, Valor. Have a good one. See you later. Holy fuck. Like, I hope I don't sound like this to my own friends when I'm like, I need art. Oh my god. I hope that I don't sound like that. I get worried because, like, I'll say something to Ace and I'll be like, oh, it'd be really cute if we see Saranya Ace like this. And Ace would be like, I'm making notes. And I'm like, wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. And he's like, nope, it's on the sticky notes. And I'm like, fuck. Like, guys, like, I want you guys to understand that artists are very pivotal in the VTubing community. With no artists, there's no us. And because I have so many like ideas for fan art, for content, just in general, I have big content brain. If I think there's a good idea to be had, I always tell Ace, and Ace is like, I'm writing this down. And I'm like, wait, no, because you're gonna do it. And he's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just writing it down for future reference. And I'm like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna fucking do it. And then I feel bad because I'm like, man, I put the idea in Ace's head and now I'm gonna pay him for it because I feel bad. And I like paying my artists. And my friends are like, no, the art is for you. It's for free. I'm like, stop giving me free shit. This is your loophole, Ace. You always do this. It's like, it's a gift. Take the gift, nerd. And I'm like, what do you mean? As if this man doesn't have a whole commissions list to go through right now. Shake my head. Shake my head.
Ambi says, hello, I wasn't threatening you. I'm sorry if it seemed like that. Dude, anybody with sane brain cells can interpret what Ambi said as a normal statement because Ambi was confused because Mao was demanding free shit. So of course Ambi's gonna push back on that, and what Mao feels threatened that they didn't get the free shit they were demanding for from this artist, this poor artist Ambi that got looped into all of this crap. Ambi.
Another thing. If you have an artist as your friend, right? And say, for example, like Ace and I were really good friends. Ace is always making art of me. If you need something from your friend, do not automatically expect that your friend is going to give you free art. That's not how that works. If you like your friend's art and you want to support, well, not even just support your friend, but if you like your friend's art and you want to use that for commercial use, fucking talk to your friend about a set price and stick to it, because you cannot always assume that your friend is readily available to give you free shit just because you're friends. Like, even Ace in the beginning, when I had I had all of my assets made from Ace, a lot of my thumbnails. Like, at the time I was just starting and I was like, hey, I do not have all this money to give at the current moment, but put it on my tab and I will pay you until the tab is done. And lo and behold, I paid the tab and a little extra. So, but yeah, so it's important that you talk to your friends, because if your friends are artists, they're putting work for you. They cannot put time away just to make free art and then get nothing out of it other than exposure. That's not fair. Because you're literally making profit off of something that your friend did. That's fucked up. You're wrong for that. And yeah, it doesn't take too much to even if your friend says no, it's a gift, throw in $100, or look, if your artist is like a commission based artist, look at their commissions and give them the money that they deserve for all the work that you do. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but where's my images? Oh no, it's in my Google Drive. Hold on. There's art that Ace made for me that I still use. Damn it. Hold on. Or I use it when I can because it's appropriate. Or Ace would be like, hey, why didn't you use this thumbnail instead? And I'm like, because I forgot. Where is it? My drive. Oh, wait, why am I looking here? It's all on his VGen. Hello? Dumb. Duh. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so this one, for example, I use this pretty frequently. This is my favorite thumbnail. Ace made a whole bunch of thumbnails for me in the beginning, even for my donathon. The donathon ones are not here, but this one and this one, this overcooked one that we did, Phasmophobia one we did when Ari had their old model. I paid Ace for those. And Ace is yeah, for thumbnails, Ace is charging $34.65. And that's the conversion rate from Canadian to American USD. So I literally paid Ace $35 for each thumbnail that was made. This Goose Goose Duck one, I think Ace, remind me, did I pay for that one? The Goose Goose Duck one? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Ace can remember that. But yeah, all the thumbnails that I had for my donathon, Ace was paid for. And Ace was like, I'll give it to you for X amount of dollars. And it'll be like so lowballed. And I'm like, no, I'm giving it to you for your base price. Where is it? There's another good one that I have here. There's one that Ace put so much detail into it, and I felt so bad for not being able to use it. But if I can, I use it. This one. This one's really good. When I used to play Valorant a lot. Fucking this one. Hold on, wait, let me open it. Fuck. Ah! Fucking open. Fucking open. You know what? Here. Yeah. Yippee! Watch, this is gonna be a big file. Oh, never mind. Anyway, yeah, this one. Ace puts a lot of details into all the other stuff that I do. That I'm like, bro, why are you charging me? Like, why are you lowballing me? Ask me to pay the price that you want me to pay. Ace would be like, this went for free. I'm like, no, dickhead. I'm paying you plus tap. Like fucking tip. I'm paying tip as well. Like, hold on. At the time, Ace probably asked me to pay like $20 or something. Let me pull up my calculator. 35 for the 5 days that I did the donathon. It was $175. I ended up sending Ace like $250. Like, what are we doing? Okay, well, you didn't keep tabs, but I did because I didn't like the idea of not paying you for your work. So, when Ace was around to making thumbnails, I went out of my way to pay Ace, even though Ace was like, "Oh, I have money in my account." This one too. This is another one that Ace made. I only used this once. I feel bad, but I used that one once. There's also another Goose Goose Duck one that I really like that I want to use this again. See, there's also this one too. Like, how the fuck you don't want me to pay you for this? You drew all of our friends as the ducks. Like, come on now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, right, it's the other one. Hold on. Let me find the other one. That's your thumbnail. Haha. That one's Ace's. Let me find mine. Hold on. Where's mine? I don't think I have mine. We had another one, Ace. I can't remember. There was something like that one, but I can't find it. Damn it. Here, this is one that Ace gave me. Made me into a duck. This one when I was doing art. This one also was really cute. I want to use this one more often. This one's really cute. I like this one. Like, that's cute. Come on now. Like, there's no way you can't tell me, like, oh my god, don't pay me. This is a gift. No! I'm paying you for art. This is cute. You took time out of your day to draw this. This is the one I was looking for. Yippee. This is mine. This is the one that was mine. Yippee. Yeah, the Ace on the floor. There's Enna. There's Mittens. There's Kobu. There's Ari. Forgot who this. Shh, Ace, quiet. Quiet, Ace. Kiwi, I think. Yeah, Kiwi, and then there's Wish. But yeah, pay your artist. Even if they're your friends, pay your artist.
He says, I didn't know what to do and kept asking around. I didn't mean to hurt you in any way. I wouldn't ever take her back without talking you over anything. It was the last thing I ever wanted to do. I wanted to work things out with you and kept insisting to keep up trying to get offers because I really want you to have.
Oh yeah, because I think Ace's thumbnail is the first part of that story, and then mine was the end.
Clover, as I see how much you like her design. Ambi then says, and because of this misunderstanding, she wanted me to give her a full body model plus rig, all for $800, with the actual value being around $1,400 plus, which I couldn't believe she would even ask me this. She made me truly believe that I misunderstood the agreement. So
oh, here's another one, right? So my model artist, right? My model artist told me that they wanted to give me the live 2D model as a gift. And I was like, homeboy, nah. And they were like, but it's a gift. And I'm like, but you need money because you're rigging it and you're making the art for it. So to my model artist, I'm also paying you for that. I'm also paying you for the art that you are making. You gotta remind me how much your pricing is, model artist. Don't say anything in the chat because you like. No. No.
So here is Mao on a third account, by the way. Look how it keeps
Do not lowball your artists.
saying moved accounts. How many Discord accounts does this person have? If you need to rebrand this much, either you're extremely indecisive, I can relate, that's me too, or you're extremely problematic and you keep trying to cover up your past. Mao is clearly the second one. Mao says, OMG, that's so cute. I have a question. After all of this misunderstanding, would you be willing to model for me of Clover for $800 with rigging? It's okay if not, I just might go to somebody else, or I can make it 820 or 830. That's the highest I can go. Homie, did you not read Ambi's TOS? Mao is trying to get the rig for a third off, essentially. Ambi says, are you asking me to give you a discount? Mao says, well, you said you do the model for 800. So out here, Mao is trying to gaslight Ambi by inserting false statements.
Sorry, I paused in a very unfortunate part, but I thought it was really important to talk about. Sorry, there's still food in my mouth. But I think what a lot of people are not understanding about VTubing is that VTubing is a very, very expensive hobby. Because to rig a model, I've watched Ace rig a model before. It is the most stressful thing to do. And to ask for both a model and rigging for only $800 is fucking disgusting. Do not ever ask your artist to lowball their rigging and model prices because it is so hard to rig a model. It's very hard. And they already had to put in so much work for the design itself. The actual PNG that is getting ready to be rigged. For you to ask a VTuber model artist to full body art, full body rigging for $800 is so disrespectful. You need to up your price because that is like you put in so much time and so many hours into rigging and making art. $1,400 is a lot of money to some people, but that is something that you, the streamer, you, the potential VTuber person, to save money and work towards getting to that live 2D model. Because to be a very successful VTuber, you don't have to have the moving model immediately. Most popular VTubers started as a PNG. Hello, I'm a living example of that. Start off as a PNG, you won't even know if you like streaming in like a year or 2 years from now. By the time you get the money to get to the live 2D model, you've already established yourself as a creator. And at that point, people stay because they like you, not the model. And if you do end up staying because you only like the model and not me, then we have issues because wow, that's a little weird. But it's giving parasocial. But yeah, so you can be very, very successful as a PNG tuber. Like literally one of my favorite artists right now, Bones and Muses, literally one of the most successful people that I've ever seen. Successful in my opinion, because they're literally very funny. They make amazing art and they are a PNG tuber. They're very, very successful in my opinion. Like here, I want to show you guys Bones and Muses because they're so funny. One sec, chat. 1 second. Twitch.tv/Bones and Muses. I like just like typing in their name is making me so happy. Like I fucking love Bones, dude. Bones is phenomenal. This is from 3 days ago. Okay. Ah. I love Bones. Hold on, wait. I want you guys to be able to see Bones.
Okay, fine. I'm here. Hold on, I'll put some music.
Hold on, wait. I need to make it louder. I need to make this so much louder. Hold on. You guys need to hear the comedy that is Bones, bro. Like, they're so funny.
Everything's fine. I totally didn't have to like wipe my desk for like 15 minutes because the tea got all over the place. Oh, my tea. Oh. Hello everyone.
Yeah, so Bones is an artist here on Twitch. They do phenomenal art. Hold on, let me skip over to a section of art that they did.
Take a look at my
So this little knife that they're holding right here, it's actually a pencil. So when they move their when they move, it's just it looks like it's stabbing and it's so fucking cute and I love it. So good. Here's another one too. God, I don't know if like Bones has commissions open, but like I'd love to commission Bones for art.
If you knew what it was like down here, you wouldn't be saying that. The only reason you say that is because you're not over here.
I love them. They're so funny as an artist, and they're just such a delight to watch on stream. Like I don't even know how to even say it anymore. It's really fucking fun to watch Bones just do art. Like, look at that! Look at Bones' art. It's wonderful. And you want a lowball artist? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bones goes by they them pronouns. I think. I'm pretty sure. About. They don't list their pronouns, but to be safe, they them pronouns. But yeah, like Bones is a really awesome artist.
What you can do is step back. Step back.
Bones is Bones.
Back. Step back away from the button. Step away from the button.
I love them. They're so cool. I love like sometimes when I would raid into Bones, they'll say the most funniest stuff and I'm like, oh my god, I'm home. I'm home. They're so funny. But yeah, like Bones does incredible art like this, and all the chibis are really, really cool. Like, how could you lowball an artist the way that you do? So if you guys can, please go support Bones and Muses. They're really cool. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be streaming at some point today, or maybe not. I'm not super sure. Yeah, they don't have a schedule. Ah, yeah, they are 7 p.m. Yeah. So go support Bones. They're really cool and they're really funny, and oh my god, I love them. I love Bones. Ooh. I want to make sure like there's
but saying that Ambi said it. This is literally straight gaslighting. Gaslighters always do this. They'll be like, oh, but you said this. You'll be like, no, I didn't. But they'll insist. It'll make you question your own words. It'll make you question what you think. That's how gaslighters do it. They make you second guess yourself and they make you not trust your own mind anymore. And that's how they're able to manipulate you. This is such gaslighting behavior. Ambi says, I given you a $100 discount for my model already, and with rigging, it'll be a little bit more. If anything, I can do a half body for that amount with rigging plus more toggles. Ambi is too nice. If anything, you could shove my foot so far up your behind that you're gonna see the stars shine, okay? Because This type of language, this type of audacity, you could take this out to the curb. Sorry, I just get heated when I see people try to scam artists. It's just, I should have found it as a red flag when she first ever commissioned me for a model for her anglerfish Sika bus. I had told her my model prices and she had went to my old site with old prices and tried to use that against me basically. This is from March 21st to March 23rd. Again, this is them on their other account. Mao says, OMG, that would make me cry. How much more would you want for that? Ambi says, my models are like $800 for full. Mao says, I wouldn't be able to afford that, so it's okay. Ambi says, no, that's okay. Mao says, would you still be willing to make a logo for me? Ambi says, of course. Mao then says, I was wondering if you could lower the price just a tiny bit since I thought it was going to be $500 and I was going to go with somebody else for a model who was giving me a discount with the same amount of toggles and expressions for $300, but I'd really rather go with you. I just thought I'd ask. I'm not asking for you to lower it too much or anything though.
That line right there, I'm not asking you for you to lower it too much or anything though. If their set price is $800 for a full body model, it is $800. Do not do that. If you cannot afford this artist, go to another artist, because there's another artist out there who will probably fit your budget. The problem is if you like this person's art style, their aesthetic, and you really, really want this, you have to have the money for it. Or if you can't pay for it right now, ask if it's possible to do a payment plan, or just read the TOS, because the TOS will tell you everything. But if you want to confirm with the artist, like, hey, like, I can't really afford your pricing right now. Is there any way that we can do a payment plan? Payment plans are so common nowadays. It's kind of commonplace, but if you ask the artist because you really, really, really want to commission them, do a payment plan. 50 now, 50 before completion, or like $50 now and then a set date another time before the artist finish. By all means, negotiate with your artist. Yeah, do not tell an artist to cheapen their art. Like, don't do that, because if you ask an artist to lower their price from $800 to $300, you will get a $300 art piece. I'm all for letting artists like be like, okay, so if you want to pay $300 for a full body art of your VTuber model, you will get a $300 version of what I offer, because that's not fair to ask for a set price and then ask them to lower it. Like, this isn't the supermarket where you can like negotiate with the cashier or whoever to lower the price for you. This isn't that place. This is art. You can't do that. Ugh, people.
And if you can't, I'll try to figure something out. Homie, asking Ambi to lower her prices from 800 USD to 500 USD, and then saying, I'm not asking for you to lower it too much or anything though. A $300 discount on a model that was $800? I don't know what your definition of too much is, okay? But they want a 38% off discounts. From an artist, if you're that broke, then just don't get the model. Look, I'm gonna sound rude when I say this, and I'm just heated because I'm heated for Ambi and for all the artists that got scammed by this person, okay? Art is a luxury. Having a VTuber model is a luxury. Artists can already barely afford to live as it is, because as an artist, you don't make that much money. Income is inconsistent at best. If you can't afford a VTuber model, then you can't afford a VTuber model. You don't get one. Like I've said before, I want a Chanel flap. It is a $10,000 bag. I can't afford it, so therefore I don't have one. If you can't afford a $800 VTuber model, which in this economy, $800 is a lot of money, right? Then you don't get an $800 VTuber model. Go on Etsy, go find a VTuber model that is pre-made for $50 or $100 and use that model instead. It is so entitled to have a design, want this design. It's $800, which is cheap for a VTuber model, may I add. Then go to an artist who has set prices and then be like, I don't want you to lower the prices that much though, but can you do it for 500? Can you do it for 40% off to an artist? And out here being like, oh my god, I found somebody else who is able to do with lower prices. Yeah, then go to the other person that is cheaper if their deal is so good. Why go and try to bargain with somebody that has set prices for cheaper prices you found elsewhere? And I hate it when people do that. I hate it when people do like, well, I found it cheaper here. Yeah, you can go fuck off over there then and get it over there if that's what you wanted. But if you want my art, you're gonna have to pay my prices. Point blank simple. It is so full of bull, man. Also, again, the whole concept about VTubers being so disrespectful to artists is so insane to me, because you are nothing without your artist. You have no model without your artist. You have no existence without art. A VTuber cannot be really separated from their artwork. Even if you are a 3D VTuber.
No! The video
We have VTuber drama, but this VTuber tried.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. I was dumb and I clicked off the video. But yeah, no, that's true because, like, here's what I keep telling people who want to get into the VTuber space. I actually had to tell an IRL friend this. If you want to get into VTubing, it's expensive, and there's a reason for it because artists cannot live off of VTubers like it's inconsistent unless you have somebody like on your payroll. You literally cannot live off of, you know, just VTubing art commissions alone. Like there's going to be dry periods. There are going to be hi Obi. There's going to be like something in the VTuber space that everybody wants, but they want it from a particular artist, which is fine. But you can't expect someone to lower their prices for you. It's not fair to the person who has a set price. It's a luxury. Having a moving model is a luxury. Even getting it from the top riggers in the industry, it is a luxury to get stuff like that. Like even like I wanted Dokuro to do art for me, but I cannot afford Dokuro. So I don't get commission pieces from Dokuro. That's as simple as it is. Like there was a time frame for art, and I've watched Ace enough times to like understand that art is a process, and if you rush the process, you're going to get rushed process. Like artists have time to craft their art. It's not as simple as, you know, like circle line art color. It's not simple. There is more to it. There is theory. There is structure to a person's art. You can't rush people for that. And people experience life, you know, like there is something in their personal life that is going on and they need to step away from their job to take care of themselves or other people or something else that is beyond their control. You cannot expect an artist to drop their entire life to make sure that your model is done. That's not fair because nobody is asking you to sit down and stream for X amount of times to maintain viewership. If that is your full-time job, you understand as a VTuber that you cannot rush anything. You cannot expect people to drop things at the tip of a hat for you. Like, I don't understand where this idea of like, oh yeah, I'm a VTuber, I'm paying an artist to do something for me, they need to make it snappy. Who are you? Like, you can't request people to do shit like that for you because you're going to get an end product where you won't like it. And that sounds like a you issue because you rushed the artist. Take a moment. If you feel like you need something but you want it to be so perfect, plan your events ahead of time. Plan it like 6 to 8 months ahead of time so that, God forbid, something happens in that 6 to 8 month time period where an artist cannot work on your art. There is still wiggle room to be had. So your art will be done in that time frame. If the artist cannot do that, they will talk to you. And that is the number one thing that VTubers and new coming VTubers do not understand. Like, you can't expect VIP treatment when you don't have VIP money. That's just as simple as it is. And some people are very fortunate to have that money to say, hey, Ace, I have like $600 in my hand right now. Like, what is that in math? Because it's $35 per thumbnail. That is 35 times 6. 5 times. Give me, like, if I said, hey, Ace, I have $600 and maybe I'll throw in an extra 100 for another thumbnail. Make me 20 thumbnails within the next, like, 8 months. You have that luxury. That is a luxury to be had. Not everyone has that. Like, have a little compassion when you're asking somebody to make you custom art. Think a little bit.
38% off discounts from an artist. If you're that broke, then just don't get the model. Look, I'm gonna sound rude when I say this, and I'm just heated because I'm heated for Ambi and for all the artists that got scammed by this person, okay? Art is a luxury. Having a VTuber model is a luxury. Artists can already barely afford to live as it is because as an artist, you don't make that much money. Income is inconsistent at best. If you can't afford a VTuber model, then you can't afford a VTuber model. You don't get one. Like I've said before, I want a Chanel flap. It is a $10,000 bag. I can't afford it, so therefore I don't have one. If you can't afford a $800 VTuber model, which in this economy, $800 is a lot of money, right? Then you don't get an $800 VTuber model. Go on Etsy, go find a VTuber model that is pre-made for $50 or $100 and use that model instead. It is so entitled to have a design, want this design. It's $800, which is cheap for a VTuber model, may I add. Then go to an artist who has set prices and then be like, I don't want you to lower the prices that much though, but can you do it for $500? Can you do it for 40% off to an artist? And out here being like, oh my god, I found somebody else who is able to do with lower prices. Yeah, then go to the other person that is cheaper if their deal is so good. Why go and try to bargain with somebody that has set prices for cheaper prices you found elsewhere? And I hate it when people do that. I hate when people do like, well, I found it cheaper here. Yeah, you can go fuck off over there then and get it over there if that's what you wanted. But if you want my art, you're gonna have to pay my prices. Point blank simple. That is so full of bull, man. Also, again, the whole concept about VTubers being so disrespectful to artists is so insane to me because you are nothing without your artist. You have no model without your artist. You have no existence without art. A VTuber cannot be really separated from their artwork. Even if you are a 3D VTuber model, somebody had to render the 3D model for you. If you use a pre-made model, there's still an artist that made it. So to be a VTuber and to be disrespectful to artists is the most bullshit I've ever heard. Anyways, Ambi says, whatever works best for you, Aku. Aku referring to Mao. Again, Mao has rebranded like 10,000 times. The most I can lower is $700, but keep in mind, I don't do this often. I would like to make things easier on you, though I know that can be a big commitment. That's not excluding the price of reference. So Mao says, wait, so it'll be a total with the reference sheet $600? Or am I mistaken? Thank you so much, by the way, either way. Ambi says 600. What type of gaslighting is this? Where did you get the number 600 from?
I hate this. I hate this so much. And on top of that, you're expecting a reference sheet? Crazy.
My jaw is on the floor at the level of gaslighting this person did. So Mao not only already yoinked the incorrect VTuber model number by saying $500 from Ambi's old commission page, and then Ambi says the lowest I can do is 700 without the ref sheet, and then Mao says, oh, so is it model plus ref sheet for 600? What in the gaslighting is this? Where are you pulling the 600 from? Ambi said 700 without the ref sheet. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this, bro, but this is like insane behavior to me. I never work with somebody like this. I'm not saying it's Ambi's fault for working with them. Ambi just seems way too nice. Ambi said, I regret letting her take advantage of me like that. I really felt like she wanted a model badly but couldn't afford it. As somebody that struggles with money as well, I then found out she had other models in the making with rigs and was so confused too as why. Maybe I am cynical, right? But I'm just saying, if there's a luxury, aka art, and a VTuber model, and you can't afford said luxury, you don't get said luxury. If we're talking food, water, that's different, okay? Food, water, etc., I feel like that is like a human right to get. VTuber model is a luxury. You can survive without a VTuber model. You can survive without emotes. You can survive without getting animated illustrations of your beautiful model. Okay? So this is a luxury at best. If you can't afford a luxury, you don't get said luxury. I feel so bad for Ambi because Ambi seems so nice and was like, yeah, I've been in tough times. I totally understand. I want you to get the art that you wanted. And this person, Mao, is just like seeing that Ambi is nice and just trampling all over it. This is why people aren't nice anymore, bro, okay? I used to be nice. I used to be a people pleaser. And then people do shit like this to you. And then you're no longer a people pleaser because people take advantage of you. You get tired and jaded. And then, yeah, people like Mao take generous people like Ambi and make them not want to be generous anymore. Ambi said she couldn't pay for my price as well. To also add to this, I felt like an art slave as she quote told me, if you can work as early as possible to as late as possible every day, and I always let her know when I was calling it or taking breaks and even went off my schedule.
What? What? If you can work as early as possible to as late as possible every day? Huh? You gotta be a different kind of person to be like, hey, from the moment you wake up to the moment you fall asleep, I want you working on my model. That is so disrespectful. How fucking dare you? Ew. Ugh. Gross. And the fact that Ambi went out of their way to tell Mousy that like she would go, like she would like clock out for the day or take breaks. What is this? What is this? Ew, brother. Ooh, no, don't do that. Like, I understand, like, you want to be in constant communication with your artist, but like, it shouldn't be to the point where like the artist has to say, okay, I'm done working on your model for the day. Like, that's, and she feels like she has to let Mousy know that she's taking a break is fucking ridiculous. Like, you literally worked, like, Mousy worked Ambi to the fucking bone. And you still have the nerve to ask for a $300 discount on a model? That is weird. That is so weird. Ugh. No. Ugh.
So here's a screenshot. This is a message from Mao to Ambi. And guys, the level of audacity you're gonna read here is going to shock you. My mom would whoop me if she caught me talking to people like this. So Mao says, I have really bad anxiety and hyperfixation when it comes to commissions and models, and I'm really sorry.
That's not a hyperfixation. You can have really bad anxiety when it comes to commission, sure. But hyperfixation? What? What? Like, first of all, it was supposed to be for an art trade, right? If we're really thinking about this, like, it's supposed to be for an art trade, and there was no, at least to my knowledge, there was no trade to be had here. They just asked for free art. First, it was free art. Then it was like, okay, I'll pay you for the art begrudgingly. And then from $800 to a $300 discount, and then back up to like $600 with a reference sheet with no rigging. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why would you ask for that? Why would you do this to this poor artist? And supposedly they're friends. So like, is this how you really treat your friends? Like, do you treat your friends as workhorses and then you just kind of like give up on them when they don't give you the work that you ask for? What's wrong with you? And like this quote right here, but if you can work as early as possible every day till as late as possible every day with sending me whips sending me whips as much as you possibly can, that would really help me a lot. And be more communicative if you're busy or taking breaks if that's okay. I get being very anxious about, you know, like if you got scammed in the past and nobody communicated with you. I totally get that. But if you are somebody who is demanding time after time after time with, and this is, mind you guys, this is 2 days worth of communication about the design Clover. Dude, like, what the fuck, bro? 2 days of communication like this. That is a different kind of like unhinged. Like, there's no way that you have the audacity and the nerve to ask of an artist to do shit like this. Like, and this is not an industry VTuber where they're working under a bigger corporation. This is just an independent artist with another independent VTuber. What is going on here? Like, for any upcoming VTubers, don't do shit like this, because this is immediately how you get blacklisted from a lot of places. Because let's be honest, people talk, and because this situation blew up on Twitter, this person, I'm pretty sure they got kicked off the internet for it.
Sorry if I'm a burden with that. I truly am. You are a burden. Please stop. But if you can work as early as possible every day till as late as possible every day with sending me work in progress as much as you possibly can. That would really help me a lot. And be more communicative if you're busy or taking breaks, if that's okay. It just takes a really bad toll on my mental health. Side note, your mental health is your problem. It's not Ambi's problem that your mental health makes you extremely anxious. Let Ambi mind their business and make art. That is not Ambi's problem. But Mao says, it just takes a really bad toll on my mental health because I just get so excited when you start on my model. All I do is wait for work in progresses and tell my friends, my boyfriend, my family how excited I am. That's literally all I do. Ahaha. Get a job. Get a job so that you can go have something else to do. So you're not spending 24/7 thinking about your VTuber model. Nothing wrong with that, but you sound like you have so much free time. You have this much free time to gaslight artists. You have this much free time to spend all of your brain power and energy thinking about your VTuber model. Please get a job. Please volunteer at an animal shelter so you can actually like be productive and not spend this entire time harassing Ambi. Plus, I really want to post content of Clover, and with me not having any money for June, July, and August, and a bit of September because I want an animated background, I can't buy art of her, even extra toggles like I desperately want to do. But you did say you'd add my mascot, so I'm happy about that, Ihi. Sorry.
What the fuck? There's no fucking way. First of all, okay. Here's my prerogative on this too, right? This may sound mean, but as somebody who works a full-time job to keep the lights on, to feed myself, to feed OB, to make sure that I have money to commission artists when I can, this is fucking disgusting. Get a job. Get a job. Because if you don't have money for, 5 months in the year, that sounds very concerning. Go get a job. Go work for the money so you can pay an artist what they're worth. And you're asking for an animated background? Are you fucking kidding me? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't ask for free art and expect that people are going to bend the knee for you because financially you can't handle it or mentally you can't handle it. I'm sorry, but that's not an excuse to ask for free art and take advantage of artists. Mind you guys, let's remember that this person is selling this model later on. Let's keep that in mind.
Side note, I don't want to be the person that's telling you how to spend your money. Okay, but if you are piss broke for June, July, August, and September because you commissioned a VTuber model, that's your problem. Don't harass Ambi to then send you a fuck ton of art because you weren't financially responsible and then can't buy the stuff that you wanted. You want more art, but you can't afford to because you didn't, I don't know, budget properly or whatever. It's not Ambi's fault that you did this. So why are you putting all of the burden on Ambi to manage your mental health and to manage your poor financial choices? Mao finishes up with saying, I really hope this didn't come off as mean in any way. This was mean. That wasn't my intent. And you know how sometimes tone can get confusing over text. I really hope I wasn't. Let me say this loud and clear. Your mental health is your problem. Your bad financial choices are also your problem. That is not other people's problems to deal with. It is not Ambi's problem to deal with your anxiety and bad mental health. I am also diagnosed with anxiety too. Just because you get really anxious for not having updates every 5 minutes about your model isn't Ambi's fault. Let Ambi work at the speed and pace they normally work at, and you will get your updates when you get your updates. Same thing with your poor financial choices, okay? You have things that you want and you don't have the budget for it. It is what it is. It's not Ambi's fault. Why are you trying to get Ambi to send you way more art and work in progresses than Ambi normally would send you so you can have stuff to post because you can't afford to commission artists? Which again, let me remind you, art is a luxury. She also always had to mention my expensive rush fee. Keep in mind, I finished a whole model within a little more than a week, June 11th to June 17th, when it can take me months. That is insane. The fact that a model was turned over in 1 week is nuts. I don't even want to know how much sleep Ambi got because it was probably 0. Especially look how beautiful this model is. It must have taken like 100 hours for Ambi to make. Anyways, Ambi said, I'm sorry, I won't be working more with you tonight. I'll try my best to communicate that with you. I have weekends off. Oh, sorry, that first screenshot that we saw earlier was actually also from Ambi. So again, let me remind you, Ambi was saying that I work from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. and if I do more work than that, I get burnt out. Mao was stating, what's the point of the expensive rush/priority fee then if you don't change your schedule to focus on the commissions when it needs to be faster? Demanding much? You got a VTuber model in 1 week. People are willing to wait months up to years to get a VTuber model. Here's Ambi sending the work in progresses, even more updates. Ambi saying, I'm not saying she never paid me. I got all the payments, even though she delayed some now and then or changed the payment date on me because I didn't put the exact date on the invoice / give a little extra days just in case. But she would see that and take it, ignoring our agreement. Here's the thing with manipulators like this. If you give an inch, they will take a mile. Ambi says, I'm no longer giving discounts nor putting extra days for the due dates. I have since changed my TOS because of my experience with her. I hope to all the artists she commissioned that she at least treated them fairly and with respect. The biggest tragedy out of all of this is people like Mao, who are absolute scum, will take people like Ambi, genuinely so kind, so generous, so nice, and ruin them. Ambi is now no longer going to be as nice or as generous. They're completely in the right to not be like that anymore because people like Mao will take it and run with it. Ambi gave an inch and Mao took a fucking like planet because they asked for a discount on top of a discount on top of trying to get their model done as quickly as possible. Ambi tweeted, she also went by Clover Milks, Qumi VT, Skella Selkie, Lumen Sense, C Cubus, Gwim Reaper, C Nami, and probably more that I can't remember. And Mika Dira said, since she had deleted her account, she'll likely come back and use these OCs in the future, so please be careful. This became more than a post about a toxic relationship, so I urge artists to be careful if you see this person going forward. This was Mauzy's tweet stating, I'm taking a break and I don't know if I'll be back due to my ex taking things completely out of context. This was all referring to the stuff with Linden. Linden was not in the wrong for that. And here are examples of her other OCs. 1, 2 being a raccoon 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 Clover. So
these are all very, very cute designs, and the fact that she kind of did all the not kind of she did this to herself, and that's unfortunate. Like these could have been somebody's concepts, their own this could have been somebody's VTuber model and it would have been used, but this person decides to be an asshole about everything and still expects more. This is annoying. Please don't be like this.
Mao has at least 7 different identities, aliases, and rebrands that she's went through. If you have to rebrand this much, you're either extremely indecisive or extremely problematic. And Mao is the second one. Like, she's literally rebranding this much to hide her bad past behavior. And here is another situation with Mao and another artist, Kitsu Katsumi, and this character is so cute. It's giving me like Gwen and Kuromi vibes in one. So Kitsu says, I made it clear to her I don't allow resales on my adopts. She agreed to never even sell this design because she felt such a strong connection to it, and then just ended up abandoning it in like a week. She then sold it months later. However, I'm happy that this design is in much better hands now. It belongs to Mika Dearest. So it's just another example of Mao completely disregarding the TOS of artists. But this is the general theory that people have. So we have Konpen Mimi stating she does this with every model she resells. She pressures for discounts to maximize the resale price. She's a grifter. And yeah, that's what people are basically stating. She haggles artists to lower their prices way lower than they actually would normally go for beautiful artwork. Harass, and constantly beg and demand for free shit. Once they get the free stuff, then they use the model for a little bit and then turn around and sell it. But sell it at a higher price so they could make a profit. You know, flippers, like people who will buy stuff off of, I don't know, sites and then flip it on Depop or Mercari or something like that. That's what this person is doing. But with VTuber models, which sucks even more because then that means that there was an artist in the process. If you look at Mauzy's page, she has like 10,000 different models. She has this one, and then this one, and then this one, and she also uses the raccoon one. Wait, is this another model they have? No, this is another model they're reselling. The model art was made by Takun Takoyaki. They have this other character that looks like Ari. Here's another model she has, and another one, and another one. Oh, that was the one we showed earlier. This is their Clover design. And another design! This piece never had an artist that was tagged. Yeah, it's like 20 models in 2 years. There's this piece that has no art creds. So model art of Tayaki, this was made by somebody else as well. This was like their 22nd or 23rd model. This is model made by somebody else. Yeah, most of these models, as far as I can find, designs by the lovely Leela, are all made by somebody else. This is not her art.
This is so sad. Because all of these artists did a phenomenal job on their models. And she's just a fucking reseller. This is annoying. I hate that.
Artist, but designed and drawn by Dear Lilith. These are all pieces. She has like 23 models, but claims she's broke, but keeps harassing artists to try to get them to lower their prices, and takes models and then upsells it for a higher price after purchasing it, which it scams artists in the process because it's not something that you have the rights to oversell like that. So anyways, that person in the past has already been exposed for their bad behavior, and once again, they're being called out for more bad behavior. Look, what when I make a YouTube video about them, I don't even know what I can use for their thumbnail pro photo because they have 23 different aliases, bro. 23 different models. How am I supposed to pick one? Maybe I'll just put all of them and make it look like it's a big scammer group. But translation, it's actually one person.
Okay. Let me cancel that and close that. Okay. That so that's a really good example of like what I mean. Like I really like content that makes me think about my presence in the VTuber space because stuff like this is really important to talk about. Like I don't really like talking about bigger VTubers because I feel like their fan base is so large that they could potentially like end my career just for talking about them. Like I know there's the whole Fillion thing. I have my own opinions about that. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want Fillion's fans to like come after me. But like there's that. There's a lot of like AI stuff that I really hate. There's also like the copy Shy Lily thing that happened like months ago. I still think about that to this day. Like the Shy Lola thing. Or whatever the fuck her name was. It's stuff like that that makes me really think like, wow, I am very fortunate to be a VTuber in the space and like the thing that I do because like I'm very lucky to have Joel commission Parasitic Bun to do my PNG. Super duper lucky because Parasitic Bun also is somebody that I considered to do the PNG for me. But I didn't know how to like go about it. And at the time their commissions weren't open, and I probably understand why it wasn't open. It's because they were doing the PNG for me and Gal. But yeah, it's like, and at the time too, Parasitic Bun was like out of my budget, so I just ended up not asking them for a commission. But I'm very lucky to be where I am and how lucky I was to receive help in my VTubing career because I came from essentially nothing. Like I started with no streaming knowledge, no VTuber knowledge. Like I literally became a VTuber within the last year. You are literally watching somebody become a normie to a VTuber in a year. And this is about to go, technically this is about the start of my second year being a VTuber. Like I'm about to, oh my god, that's such a thought to think about. Like we're edging a lot more closer to my second year anniversary. Now that I'm thinking about it, it is such a crazy thought to think about. But without the help of artists, without the help of Joel, without other people, like all my friends, like I wouldn't have the knowledge I have today to share with you guys. So for anyone who thinks about being a VTuber, always remember that always remember that without the artist community, there is no VTubing community. And without artists and the VTubing community, life would be a little boring. So this is gonna be my time to take a little break because I need to run to the little shroom room. Little shroomies room. It's almost about to be 2 p.m. I can start wrangling my friends and start asking if they want to play game. I don't know what Sam's up to today. Oh wait, I do know what Sam's up to today because I yelled at him while he was making his schedule. Yippee! Alright, what's Sam doing today? Sam Gillarity. Oh, Fufu finished their subathon. Yippee! Sam Gillarity. Ah, Sam is working today. Today, tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Thursday. Ah. Okay. I am gonna run to the bathroom. I'll turn on some music and then I'll be right back. Yippee! Alright, hi. I'm back. Alright, I have no idea what to do now. If I'm being so honest, I have no idea what to do. Yeah, I have no idea what to do. I'm like heavily debating whether I should end stream now or if I should just play a game for a little bit. What should I do? What games do I? I can play a little to the left. Might stress me out a little bit though. I can play Balloons Tower Defense. Flip a coin. Play a game or end stream. Alright. Chat. Heads or tails? Alright, we're gonna keep streaming then, because it landed on heads. Great. Now I gotta figure out what game to play. Um, and if stream ends, Ace will be mad at me? What? Why? I've never seen Ace really get mad like that, so I don't think Ace would I don't think Ace would get mad at you. Okay, let's look at my library. I have to install Baldur's Gate because I'm actually playing that tomorrow. See, I have Balloons Tower Defense 6. Chained Together, but it's pretty boring if I don't have friends. I have Bully, but I don't want to start a brand new game. Can redo Cult of the Lamb. I can play Dave the Diver. Hmm. Play a little to the left. I could play Monster Hunter. I can play Power Wash Simulator. Put myself to sleep, but I can play it. If I had a second, I could probably set up my Switch and I could play Slime Rancher 1. That's if my Switch will turn on. I could play Fortnite. I don't want to, but I could. I also could play Dead by Daylight by myself. It wouldn't be fun, but I can do it. Ooh. I mean, I don't have my iPad set up for stream. And I don't remember where my old tablet is. Because I'm using the plug for that tablet for my audio interface. So I'm like, ooh. The way that I was about to pull up a game that's banned on Twitch, oops. I want I it's rough because I really want Ditsy to feel better, but like it would be cool to be do what I do. I open it on both my iPad and on my computer so we could stream and see it. But like, wow. How do I want though? Because then I'd have to make another Discord account and it would too. What's the delay? Edge. What are you doing? Couldn't play Resident Evil. Love me some Evil. Wait. Have something that you question mark? I mean, I technically do have something to play. I just don't know if I have the mental capacity to put it on screen. Because there's you know what, fuck it. Let me update it and I'll play it. Last time I played this, it was like July 5th, 2024. Let's play this thing in July. I spent hours on it. Clocking in at 300 hours. Yeah, 300 hours of fun. I call it torture, but you know, same thing, I guess. Depends who you talk to. Yeah, because there's like new stuff to this one, and I want to get more stuff for this game, but like, ooh, it just be so expansive. Hella expansive. Maybe. Damn, it's so expensive nowadays. God damn it. Like, okay. High school years. Turning to Batu. And my first pet. It used to be like 30 something dollars. Now it's $44.98 for the bundle. That's fucking stupid. I hate this. I hate this. I fucking hate EA. Hate EA. Damn you. Show me the shit that I don't own. Fucking game. Fucking Sims. Fucking hate the Sims. Oh, and there's more kits. God damn it. I can't spend any more money. Ah, man. Damn it. Alright. Let's load. Let's load in. I hate that, but it's fine. Oh, I literally forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I literally forgot about that. Oh my god. Ain't no fucking way. Oh my god, ain't no fucking way. Ah, damn, that's so funny. So funny. Oh god. So good. Fucking funny. Hi, Obi. Starian is what happened. I keep looking Yeah, I don't know what shit. I need to take this out. I need to take this out so bad. I have to go find it. Hi, Ovi. Wicked Whims. Oh yeah. I forgot. I need to update Wicked Whims. Ah. Man. I forgot because they updated a yeah. I know. Hate this. Ah. Victron Art, Sims 4, mods, Good Whims mod. Act. Alright, let's see if this works. It's so fucking funny to see him just like, oh man. All right. See, I want to get this new expansion cuz it ups the romance stuff a little bit. Like you can go on dates with your Sims, like really nice dates. And there's like more outfits. Eyeliner, dates, match like there's a dating app in the Sims now. And you can up your romance skills with stuff like this. They have like some pretty okay outfits. There's some hairs where I'm like, ooh. But yeah. Like you can woohoo with costumes now and it's really funny. Yeah, there's a new costume you can get into. Expensive ass game. I fucking hate this game sometimes. ERPing, yeah, essentially. Always. Oh, I forgot we were building a house. We're building Ace's house. What Sim was gonna stay here? I forget. It's been a long time since I've stepped foot in here. You know what? We'll figure it out. Alright. Manage worlds. Oh, I remember who was gonna move in here. It was gonna be who is not living in. It was gonna be yeah, other ace. But I can't I don't remember where other ace is. Other ace. Why are none of my Sims loading in? I'm scared. My game broken? Cause I can't even see like my playable Sims. Oh. It didn't even do anything. This is annoying. I can remember why I stopped playing The Sims for such a long time. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, let me find the Astarian one. I can get that out of the way. Odds. Okay. Hopefully this will load in my other Sims. Actually, no. Can't find my other Sims. Scared. Oh my god. Game. Yeah, that's the reason why my game's not loading in. This is annoying. I really hate The Sims for that. Fuck it. I'll just remove Wicked Whim. There we go. No! What do you mean? Fuck it. Never mind. We're not touching the Sims. It's broken. And I have to figure out why. I have to figure it off. But yeah, at this point I actually don't know what to do. Like, I think I might just end stream here and then go take a nap. um yeah, I think I might go take a nap. Because that sounds really nice right now. Yeah. Cool. So we'll end stream. I'm gonna send you guys over to oh, sorry. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna send you over to Demalix. Demalix is celebrating their first affiliate stream. So be kind, be smart, be very respectful to Demalix and their stream. Okay. Yeah, be kind, be smart, be very respectful to Demalix and their chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Baldur's Gate. Until next time. Bye bye. Bye guys.